Okay, guys, I'm just going to make sure that everything's ready to go. Make sure I'm not echoing or anything. Give me a second here. Echoing or anything. Give me a second here. Okay, doesn't appear to be echoing. Echoing or anything. Give me a second here. Okay, doesn't appear to be echoing. Okay, so there has been a lot going on. Yvette, hello. There's been a lot going on that we can discuss as far as what's been going on at the West House, upcoming events for Monday. We got 2 upcoming events tomorrow as well. And then, of course, anything that anybody else wants to discuss and bring to the table. Let me go ahead and try, because somebody did say they wanted to come into the live. I don't know if she's going to get that message or not. Hello, guys. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, guys, anything that you guys want to discuss, I'm going to wait for a couple more people to get in here so we can discuss kind of what's been going on, because Bakersfield definitely seems to be on the case. I'm so glad that Bakersfield finally has the case, because now that they have the case, we're seeing action. We're seeing things being done that we weren't seeing before. We're seeing things now that we didn't see before. So Bakersfield's definitely taking action. They're doing what they need to be doing. I'm going to go ahead and post the link. Hopefully it works. Let me know if that pops up blue on your guys' end. And if you guys want to join, you guys can jump on and join. But so we're going to discuss. No, I wasn't there yesterday. It's been a really busy week for me. I was busy taking care of my car, trying to get it to pass smog, because for some reason my light turned on and I thought it was the catalytic, I'm not sure how to say it, converter. So I was stressing, because those are like $1,200 to $2,000. So I was trying to do anything I could. Turned out to be my gas cap, thank goodness, because I was able to get it smog and tagged. But while I was actually there is when they were at the West House. So unfortunately, I was not there. I usually try to be there as much as I can, but I was not there. Okay, it popped up blue. Okay, good. So if anybody wants to join, you guys can go ahead and join. Caliber converter. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. You think I would know about my own car, but I'm not a mechanic. My brothers are, so you think I would know, but I don't. Yeah, it's definitely good to be seeing action, because, man, we really weren't getting too far in California City. I mean, they were here and there little things, but Bakersfield seems to be on it now. As far as them searching the Pacheco and Cottonwood area, I don't know if that was a tip that they were going off of, an old tip, a new tip. I'm not sure why they specifically checked that area, but that was a huge search. Now, I'm not 100% sure on it, but I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. There was a bunch of the younger kids. Here in Bakersfield, they have a program a search and rescue program that you do have to qualify for. Then you go through some courses, and if you're qualified and you meet everything, you can volunteer. I think that's what that was, all the younger kids out there. um and then eventually, I think, and you, because you don't get paid for it, it's a volunteer program, but you can eventually get hired on. And they recently had an opening in the beginning of the year, so I'm assuming the younger people, I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that's what they were. Um, yeah, I would usually show up. Yeah, I don't go live too much. I got my kids here, and I try to, if they're sleeping and I get the opportunity to do it, then I will go live. If there's anything new to talk about, really, or sometimes I'll go live and I'll just have an open discussion with you guys and stuff like that. I can try to do more lives. Yeah, Bakersfield seems to be doing a lot more than California City. And the fact that they brought the case back to Bakersfield, I mean, like we did discuss this before. I don't know if they had new evidence here. I don't know if it's because this is where the boys were actually last seen before California City. This is where the adoptive parents grew up. I'm not sure, but they brought it back here, and it's a good thing they did because they seem to be really on it. They seem to be searching. I don't know if they're going off of old tips or new tips. Like I said, I don't know if the Cottonwood search was a new tip or an old tip. Um, I can't wait to see what the search warrants. My brother's an officer, and he said it could be a search warrant for the car or cars, the backyard, a room in the house, or the entire house. Okay, yeah, so that's another thing that I wanted to discuss. Let me try to, for anybody who has not seen that news, the video confirming it was a search warrant. Let me see how to share my screen. There's so many. Hold on, guys. I might disappear for a second. Maybe not. Where's it at? Okay, let me see really quickly because I do have that right here. I've never shared screen, so let me see. Okay. Can you guys see that? I don't know. I've never did a screen share before. I probably need to do this. Oh, right here, I think. Okay, can you, let me see. How do I think that banner's in the way. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But it does say 17 News confirmed with California City Police that a search warrant, sorry, I can barely see it. Search warrant was served Friday at the East Bakersfield home of the adoptive grandparents. So it has been confirmed that it was a search warrant. Now, somebody did say, I believe it was the neighbors, that brown bags were getting carried out. But if you look down here, it does say, to date, the adoptive family is not charged with a crime, and it is unclear if investigators found any evidence or they were following up on a tip. So I'm not sure right? If there was any evidence found or anything, because that wasn't confirmed as far as like a news release or anything like that, but it was confirmed that that was a search warrant. And also no arrest that we know of, and nothing has been confirmed as far as arrests go or anything like that. It doesn't specify what the warrant was for or anything else either. Yes, thank you. It's there's so many people out searching, and if they're not physically searching because they can't physically be here, there's a lot of people online sharing the word, spreading the word, virtually getting the things out there. A lot of them have received flyers or printed out their own flyers, and virtually been sharing their flyers as well. Yes, I definitely agree. It's overdue. And you know what? From the beginning, I heard that they did search the West, like the grandparents' house, but I'm not sure if they did. And if they didn't, I'm wondering why did it take this long? Because there could have been a lot of things thrown out, taken out of the house that should have been confiscated by the cops or collected by the cops and stuff like that. Yes, I know. We do need to get more organization, but you know what? It's because there's so many of us, and everybody has their own schedule. So when something can be organized, we do try to organize. I'm gonna actually talk about that because it's already, well, for me it's gonna be 1:50 in the morning, but tomorrow, technically today, Sunday, there's gonna be two different events going on, which I will post about right now. Yes, we need to continue being their voices, and it's not just us that are here searching. Like I said, everybody online, um, everybody's being their voice right now. Everybody who's watching from afar right now, when you're sharing something, if you're in the group, if you're searching or doing your research and sharing flyers, posting flyers, virtually posting stuff, you guys are doing your part as well. You guys are being their voice too. Do we know? Let's see. Do we know anything about the nursery down the road from the West? Do any of them own it? Someone said that their dad is there. You know what? I don't know. I heard a little bit on it. I think there's a video out somewhere. I have not seen that. Like I said, it's been a very busy week for me. But I have heard something about there being a daycare or a child care that Wanda works at or something like that, and the van may be parked there. I'm not sure. I haven't confirmed it. Once I find out where that location is, I could drive by, and I mean, there's not much I could do there. If I find a phone number, I could call and say, I'm interested in my kid, you know what I mean, being there, whatever, just to try to get more information, or anybody can really do that. But no, me personally, I haven't witnessed it. I haven't seen a video on it. I know there's one out there somewhere though. Um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The neighbor said something about brown bags being taken out. That's what I thought I heard. But according to the news, that's what they said. Um, that no statement has really been released on evidence being taken or found. Allegedly, the daycare belongs to Wanda and Jacqueline. Allegedly, well, we're gonna find out. And now that the word's out there, everybody's gonna find out. There's gonna be so much research done on that. So, um, we're definitely gonna find out. Um, I was saying in another live that I wish I was a fly on the wall. Right? Man, I think we all wish we were flies on the wall at some point, because then we'd know everything. You know? Exactly. I believe whatever they got rid of, I'm 100% sure that BPD have already been to where they got rid of things in the seat. Yeah, you know what? I didn't see the seat back there last time I went back there, and I tried to get every angle of the yard that I could. I didn't see the seat back there. The shed, not the one closest to the neighbor's house, that we were at. The further one, the like metal shingle one, that was chained up with two different chains and two different padlocks. Um, Somebody was saying something about the shed being boarded up. I'm not sure what shed they're talking about, but apparently one of the sheds are boarded up. Let me fix my headphones. Apparently one of the sheds are now boarded up. I haven't been back by there. I probably will swing by there tomorrow to check it out. Um, okay, so it's already a known fact that it's their daycare. Um, oh, is it? Is it a known fact? No, I don't, not to my knowledge, that I'm aware of yet. Like I said, that's something I'm gonna have to look into and see because this week's been really hectic. But as of tomorrow, not only will I be out searching, I'll be at one of the events going on tomorrow, and then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and swing by down that street to see exactly what it is that you guys are talking about, because I have heard people are talking about this daycare. It's down the street. That's where the van's parked. But I have not confirmed it. No. Okay, let's see. It's on the same street. A female that knows a bio family also drove by. The daycare, Wanda was part of the daycare, and Josiah was standing in front of the daycare. Okay, so that is what I heard. I did hear something about a family member went on SP's um, channel and mentioned it. Like I said, I have not watched that yet. Um, as far as Josiah standing in front of the daycare, I don't know. I know I seen, which I didn't watch the whole video. I got a little clip sent to me about Josiah standing across the way while the news and stuff started showing up regarding the search warrant. So is that the same video or is it a different one? Um, okay, so allegedly it belongs to Wanda and Jacqueline. Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to definitely look into. Um, hmm. So I'm wondering if, well, because considering that they're not publicly announced as suspects, because I normally it's why are they to run a daycare in this situation? But probably, if it is true, because they haven't been publicly named suspects at this point. Yeah, that's what I thought, because so I had got a clip sent to me from somebody's video. I think it was from SP's video that somebody had sent me a clip from, that he was standing across the street from the West home as 23 or 17 News was arriving. He was sitting up, and then he kind of like jumped up, you know. I'm not sure. See, I don't know if that's the same video that you guys are talking about. Lisa, good morning. Good morning. What time is it there? Are you is it about to be 2 o'clock there too? Because yeah, good morning too, technically. Um okay, yeah, it's the same video. Okay, yeah, I have not watched that video. I did get some clips sent to me. Um I do need to go check that out, because somebody was saying what a family member was on there, um, showing the daycare and showing the van being there as well. So that's something that I definitely need to look into. Oh, it's 5:56 in the morning. Dang. Get some sleep. Did you get sleep or are you barely waking up? Oh, yeah, that's right. The time change. I forgot all about that. That is right. The time change is back? No, forward, right? Spring forward, I think. um, yeah, me too. I forgot about the time change too. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Patricia, that is the one. Yeah, so I'm gonna go have to look back into the video. But regardless, once I find that video, and I see where it's at, I'm gonna have to go at some point tomorrow and go drive by and see. We lose an hour of sleep. It jumps forward. Okay, yeah. Not a family member, but her friend. See, that's what I was wondering, and that's where things get mixed up all the time. Because somebody's like, a bio family said this, and it's just like, hmm. And then you're saying not a family member, her friend. So that's where people are getting things mixed up. And when they're dragging people's names into things like that, it becomes an issue, right? Because then people are, it's like a he said, she said, then you're bringing family members into it and stuff like that. Like I said, I haven't seen the video, but not a good thing. Um, oh, it was 1:46, then jumped to 3 a.m. So does the time change at 1:46 a.m. for everybody? Does anybody know what time it changes to? Like at what point does the time change? I didn't catch it yet. Here. We're here it's 1:58 now. Remy girl, hey boo thing. uh I'm doing good tonight. I'm just here discussing some things that are going on. Okay, so let me see. For when I put the banner up, I did want to talk about that. Tomorrow there's going to be a search at 11 o'clock in the morning off of Cottonwood and Pacheco. Now, this is where the Bakersfield police did the search. That wide area, they just kind of want to go back over it. That's going to be hosted by LV and her wife. Anybody and everybody is welcome to come. Yes, drop them hearts for the boys, guys. Drop them blue hearts. Now, 11 a.m. tomorrow, Cottonwood and Pacheco. Um, I don't know why I put ALSP. It's supposed to say also. Also at 3 o'clock, we're going to make noise for the boys. Now, that's going to be um, at the Casa Loma apartments where the adoptive parents lived before they moved to California City. So tomorrow, and everybody's welcome to every event. Not only is it going to be make noise for the boys, also it's going to be a candlelight prayer, you guys. So wear your shirts, bring your candles. If you can't make it, there's going to be plenty of people going live. Um, I don't know if I'm going to be going live. I'm probably going to try to get some pictures and stuff like that. And then I'll probably be busy making noise. So. Because I'm pretty loud. So we need as many people as we can get. If you guys can make it out tomorrow, 2 different events, 11 a.m. Cottonwood and Pacheco, and that's where the Bakersfield police did their search. So we're just gonna kind of go back over it. Make it a wider search than what they had already done, just in case, you know. And then at 3 p.m. at Casa Loma Apartments, it's gonna be make noise for the boys. And then let me catch up on these comments really quickly. So that's what's going on right now, and I'll put that banner back up too. Okay, we're at the same time. Tosh, oh wait, it just jumped to 3:01. Wow, okay. So it just changed for me. Oh my gosh. It just went from 1:58, I think, to 3:01. That's crazy. Once it hit 2 a.m. here, okay, maybe it was 2 o'clock. I was talking, so okay, that makes sense. That's crazy. So we all just got, um, we all just lost our hours together. I was not even looking at that clock. I was tripping, like, how come yours changed and mine didn't? Okay, yeah, it just changed. Look at your clocks. It's 3 o'clock in the morning now. Um, yeah, I forgot about the time change as well. I had seen it and read it, and then it just spaced my mind. So we went from being on here at 1, and now it's 3. So that's crazy. For California at 2, it will be 3. Yeah, it did just change. Yeah, people to be careful. We don't want any drama. Yes, please, we don't. I mean, this is not about the drama. This is about the boys. This is about being their voice, spreading the words, searching, making noise, saying prayers. You know what I mean? There's been so much drama with there. We don't need no more drama. No more drama. There shouldn't be any drama to begin with, and there should be no drama to end with. Yes, them blue hearts. Put them blue hearts down. Yes, and if you guys can't physically be here and you guys want to light a candle, go ahead and light a candle. Lisa, you're on the East Coast, you're going to light a candle. Yes, amen to that. Say your prayer, light your candle up, go outside, make your noise. If you want to go make your noise, go make your noise. You don't have to physically be here. For all the people that cannot physically be here, we know that you guys are doing your part. Definitely giving you guys credit for that. I see so many of you guys posting and sharing and asking questions and joining the lives and commenting and everything else. So we know you guys are here. Yeah, I'm glad that they finally searched it too. Like I said, there was word that they had already searched it once, but that I know of, nobody's seen them search it. I don't even think there was a news on that. So I don't know why it took so long. I mean, why so long? It should have been one of the first places they searched. I know that they did go search the Casa Loma because the night that we had the prayer, not the first prayer out there, not the first one, the second one where we were marching out there. I talked to a neighbor out there that day, and she said 2 weeks prior to that, they went out there searching, and she said they did a full sweep. Like they were shining their lights on the yard, asking whoever was out and about questions, knocking on doors. She showed me their card and everything. So I don't know where the kid, what grandma. So does anybody know yet? Because I still don't know. When they said the kids were on vacation at grandma's, what grandma are they talking about? I can only assume. I thought it was Wanda, right? So you'd think that'd be the first place that they'd go check was Wanda's. But they did go back to the apartments and check. That doesn't necessarily mean that's what grandma they were with. They could have been searching because that's the last place that the West lived. Okay. No, what I was saying is that the lady was on SP, was a friend of the bio mom's family member. But the family member was also there, but she refuses to be on anyone's live because she's afraid of the threats. There's a lot of threats going on. I mean, I don't blame anybody at this point for not wanting to be on anybody's live because there's so many threats going on. There's so much negativity going on. There's so much drama going on. Um, I know on one of the videos, I caught the live a little late, um, and it was, I believe, the news guy. Don't quote me. Said they were saying how the neighbors seen the 5 detectives or police officers or investigators, whoever it was, show up and take brown bags. And then when I think the news was trying to get an interview with them, and they didn't want to. So it could have simply been because they don't want to be on camera. And I don't blame them because that's their possibly neighbor. You know what I mean? So I don't blame anybody for not wanting to go on live because the threats are real. Believe it or not, people are being threatened left and right. Yeah, by to the hour we just lost. That was fast. That was real quick. It's 10 a.m. there. Where are you at, Patricia? Where are you from, if you don't mind saying? I don't know my time zones or what time it is. Where at? Um, Yes, thank you for everybody who has boots on the ground, supporting from NYC, like Duty Ron. Thank you also not only to the people who got boots on the ground, but to everybody around the world who is searching, who's being a voice. Like I said, socially posting. You know what I mean? We got to come up with a name. Um, we got boots on the ground. We can't have something catchy. What do you guys want to come up with? Something cannot um social boots, or I don't know, something. Let's come up with something because we got boots on the ground. We need something for the ones who can't physically have boots on the ground. We need something catchy for all you guys because you guys are pouring your hearts out just as much. Um, yes, I always light candles for the boys. I have a whole, maybe you guys can't see, a whole thing of candles right here, and we're always lighting them, always, always, always. And I'm not the religious type or anything like that, but I do believe in prayers, and I do believe they are powerful. And I keep a couple candles in my car. I go put them out at the West House. I put them by Casa Loma. Um, I'll say my little prayer. I'll blow it out and I'll leave it there. Um, assume they were talking about Wanda. Oh yeah, as far as the grandma who they were on vacation with, that's what I thought. Who all thought that? What grandma do you guys think the kids were on vacation with? I thought it was Grandma Wanda, Grandma West, or I thought it was gonna be I don't think we got any confirmation still on who the kids were with on vacation. Yeah, right. It is sad. It is sad because there's so many things that are sad in this case. For one, the case itself, sad. Um, Number two, we don't got updated photos. Do they have updated photos, or are they not providing them because they don't have them? Do we know when they were actually missing? Were they missing the day they were reported missing, or were they missing way before that? Um, that interview was a sorry excuse of an interview, to be honest. They should re-interview them, um, and publicly re-interview them like they did the first time. Not, I don't know that they will do that, but they need to. You know what I mean? They need to, because I mean, I know they got their time now where they probably rehearsed it. The first time it seemed like it was rehearsed anyway, but a second interview, now that Bakersfield has the case, I think Bakersfield needs to conduct their own interview with the adoptive parents. Bakersfield needs to conduct their own interview with the West family in general, and then they need to conduct their own interview with Jacqueline's family. Will they do it publicly? Probably not. The only reason it was public the first time is because they were announcing missing people, right? But I don't think that they would publicly announce it. Um, Not like publicly announce it, but you know how they were able to talk to all the news stations at the same time and things like that. That needs to happen again, and I hope it does, because Bakersfield Bakersfield took over the case now. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is a bizarre case, Lisa. Um, okay. Patricia, yes, she's going to church. She'll be praying for you and the sweet boys we're watching. Oh, we'll rewatch when I get back. Yes, say a prayer. Say a prayer for everybody. Tomorrow's going to be a very busy day. Pray that we find something, that we get some answers, that we have a good outcome, that we make a lot of noise for the boys. Sorry, guys. I am trying to catch up on these comments. Yeah, see, Wanda's house. And that's what I thought, too. I believe Jacqueline's mom doesn't want to have anything to do with Jacqueline, but I'm not sure how true that is. Now, I don't know how true that is either, because there's that thing going around saying, supposedly the manager told Jacqueline's mom she can't stay here because she's not on the lease, and that same lady at the second, the day that we were out at the Casa Loma doing the march for the boys, that lady was saying the same thing. She was saying um she don't think that Jacqueline lives there because the manager, I guess she had heard that too. The manager told her to leave, but she don't think she really left. But she lives on the complete opposite side. And she don't want nothing to do with the case because she has her own little family and she doesn't want any backlash or anything like that, which I understand. A lot of people don't want to be involved, especially their neighbors, because they're neighbors with them. Um, Yep, better get some sleep at 6 o'clock over there. I ain't gonna get no sleep, and we gotta be up bright and early. Um, yeah. So okay, everybody's thinking Wanda, right? Yeah, that's what I think, but it hasn't been confirmed. What if it was Jacqueline's mom? That was grandma. You know what I mean? That was who the boys were on vacation with. Um, I wanted to ask you that corner area where people usually park by the West home. Is it privately owned? Yes, that corner property is privately owned. It is gated. You can get in from the drive area. There's not like a gate closing. It's privately owned by the church across the street. Now, there's been twice already that we've been out there. I've talked to the pastor or owner of that church, and he's completely okay with people being there. Like the last time we were out at the West House, he just says, you guys are good here until 7 because we will be having a prayer going on in that parking lot. So I don't know if it's the prayer in the parking lot or they need a space for the people to attend church. Other than that, yeah, he is completely okay with anybody parking in there. Of course, if you guys aren't destroying the property or have bad intentions or anything like that, just and as long as you clear out by the time his church is in session, then you're completely okay with that. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're gonna spill anything about the case. I think as far as we're gonna get is what we're getting now, as far as any warrants. And even at that, well, I don't know because you know what? There's everybody's making noise for the boys, and I think that's why they're just on it. They're on it. They're on it because they realize the community. They're not going to give up. They're demanding answers. We're constantly calling. They're constantly getting phone calls and emails and everything else. So, um, we know that they're not going to give us the big details, and who knows if they're going to give us other details regarding warrants or arrests or anything like that. As far as we know right now, no arrests have been made. If they have, they haven't been publicly announced or anything like that. We know that it has been confirmed, though, that that was a warrant that was served. Um, we know if there's any evidence taken. Um, we only know that the neighbor or somebody had said that they seen brown paper bags being taken out. Now, if you guys remember from California City, what were they taking out of the house? Brown paper bags. They were taking that to um, the crime scene truck. Now, my question is, because I wasn't there, if anybody knows, was there a crime scene truck there? Um, or if there was paper bags taken, was it taken into just a regular patrol car? Were they undercover cars? You know what I mean? They need to interrogate Jacqueline and Trezell one-on-one because I feel that Jacqueline will be the one to crack. But then again, I feel like Trezell will crack because of his PTSD. Yeah, they do. They need to separate them. This is what needs to happen. They need to get these guys on a petty ticket. A petty little ticket, anything, traffic violation, um, something small, even child neglect or anything like that, because once they're in there, not really traffic violation, because you don't get arrested for that majority of the time, unless they're like a DUI or something like that. But something smaller, because a smaller charge, as far as them saying they have circumstantial evidence, you can be arrested for circumstantial. The only problem is if you take it to a jury, it can be thrown out. So what needs to happen is they need to be charged with a lesser charge, separated, They need to be like, hey, Jacqueline, Trezell told us everything. Or, hey, Trezell, like, your girl just snitched on you. Like, she told us what's up. She knows everything. Like, so, you know what I mean? Because they do play with people like that. They play the sides and stuff like that. They need to do that in this case. You know what I mean? They definitely need to do that. I don't know. You know what? Jacqueline's side of the family, I don't want to say anything bad. Because I don't know 100% sure, but as their legal status, it's been really hard to find anything on their family. I don't know if it's their legal status or not. Um, I don't know that anybody would recognize their members unless you have already seen them and you know what they look like. If you've seen them going in and out of the apartment. Now, if it's true what they say that the person living in their old apartment, 116, supposedly that's her sister. I don't know that if that's been debunked or not. I know what she looks like, and she's been on camera as well. That day we went to the apartments and got that interview. I think I have her on my footage, and then AV Watchman has her on his footage, I think, as well. She was like carrying some waters from her car to the apartment, but now her apartment is surrounded with cameras. I have seen that. It's like their ghost. Yeah, it is like their ghost. But you know what? They're gonna show their face at some point in time. Not that they're gonna talk, but they're gonna show themselves. Um, uh, Yesterday on SP's live, she said that they were told to get off the property, and it was the same area where you were at in one of their lives. Who said that? In whose live? Like who was told to get off the property? I did hear something about somebody was told to move. I didn't know that that's the property they were talking about. But that's weird because you can't kick nobody off of if it's the police. Even if it's the police you're talking about, the police can't kick nobody off of somebody else's property unless it's deemed a crime scene, because you can get charged with what is it called, invasion of a crime scene, or what is that charge called? Because you can be charged and arrested with interfering with a crime scene. That's what it is, I think. But as far as we know, no, there was no caution tape. There was nothing deemed a crime scene. So even the police cannot tell you, hey, get off their property. If you're welcomed into the property by those neighbors, um, nobody else can kick you off that property but the neighbors. If the neighbors want you off and they told the cops, then that's a different story. But those neighbors are real friendly people, and they were just, I had asked them, do you mind if I go in the back? And he's like, come on in. That's no problem. And I was just like, thank you, you know. But you gotta have permission. So I don't know. When the real was there, who's the real? I don't know who that is. Is that a YouTuber, or I haven't heard of that person before. Yes, thank you for the blue hearts. Show your love. Put the blue hearts down for the boys. They can get them for child neglect. Not sure why. Yes, you know what? I was thinking the same thing. I think that'd be an easy charge. Child neglect. But then I was thinking, like, could they get for child neglect? Because what they're saying was our boys, they were in our own backyard. Like do have a gated yard. It's not against the law to have your kids play in the backyard. Is that a child neglect? But you left inside the house with the gate wide open for your children to get out. So that could possibly be neglect. I don't know what the law wise, I don't know what they're like window of when it's neglect and when it's not neglect. You know what I mean? Okay, it was that open parking area by the corner of the street that the West home is on. Okay, who was told who who were they told to leave the property by? Like, was it the cops that told them that? Or was it somebody else? Because if that's the case, if the cops said it, maybe the owner mentioned it. Like, I don't want nobody on the property or not. And honestly, if the owner's not there at that time, you can probably get kicked off. If the owner's there, he's a gentleman and his wife, and I believe they have a daughter, um, and they're always there. You can ask them, and they'll be like, "Yep, sure, go ahead and park there. Just as long as when church is in session, we need the space." I'm not sure who it was, but she said it was the owner of the property. That not trying to knock anybody, but that doesn't make sense because the owner, unless he was told something or now he's scared or he whatever the situation may be, because from day one that the West House was known and people were showing up, that is where everybody likes to park. That and down the street, and nobody that I know of was ever once asked to leave. We were told, come 7 o'clock, you guys gotta empty the parking lot for church. They told who is the real and the news crew that was on his property. So they even told the news crew to leave. Yeah, that's crazy because the owner's always been really good about letting everybody on their property. They don't have a problem with it. Unless, like I said, he could have had a change of heart. He could have been told something. Um, he don't feel comfortable. The West House, it's the church, then a neighbor's house, and then the West House is what it is. So you got the church right here, then across the street's that parking lot, but you got the church, a neighbor's house, and then the West House. So they're really, really close. I don't know. They might have been told something. I don't know. If you go to SP's life from yesterday, you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll have to check that out. But that is crazy because, like I said, they've been real good with us so far. They don't ever mind us parking there. But at any point in time, they could have a change of heart. Maybe they don't feel comfortable with it anymore. Maybe there was trash left there or something like that. We try to pick up all the trash and stuff. Maybe someone at some point pushed things too far, said something disrespectful, littered. It could be anything. So yeah, it very well may be that they don't want nobody in that parking lot anymore. It's possible, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, but maybe they just had a change of heart. Yeah, maybe they did because I mean, you got a church and there's only one house separating you from the West House. You know what I mean? And you don't want bad blood with the neighbors of your church. You know what I mean? And then not only that, maybe some of the other neighbors are complaining too, like, hey, all these people are showing up in the parking lot next to our house, and the recording things like and stuff like that. You never know. It could also be the neighbors, not necessarily the pastor. I believe he would be the pastor. You guys, so this I'm gonna put up here, shirts and masks. Let me just make sure I have that right. Yes, first shirts and masks, you guys. This is where you would send an email on over if you want to order your shirts and your masks and things like that. Yeah, I think so. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. You don't gotta thank me for answering anything. That's why we're all here. I like there's some things that I don't know that you guys are answering for me. Like I said, it's been a busy week. But hold on one second. It's been a busy week for me, so but yeah, it could be anything. Maybe they had a change of heart. Maybe they were told something, or maybe they were threatened. With all the threats going around, you never know who's going to threaten a pastor. That would be really messed up and wrong. But, who's going to threaten people that got boots on the ground that are looking for 2 missing babies either, because that's wrong too. But it's happening. It could be the neighbors too, guys. They could be getting tired of people being around the neighborhood, Mm. I know in California City, some of the neighbors were getting annoyed by it. And I understand that, because that's your neighborhood. But at the same time, there's 2 missing babies. Annoyed or not, it's going to happen, because that's the community coming together looking for answers and searching for the boys. You know what I mean? Now, that could be their way of simply trying to be like, hey, there's a lot of people here. Can you not let them park there? Because our houses are right here. Whether they say they're making a lot of noise, or they're recording things, or whatever it may be, that could be their way of thinking, okay, now they don't have somewhere to park, so they're not going to come around, because there's not a lot of areas to park right there. But we can park down the street and walk over there. Like, you know what I mean? So, the vacant house in Cal City, what house are you talking about? Are you talking about the one kind of behind the West House? Because there's a house, not directly behind, but like the West House, and then behind it, and then right next to it, which has been called like the drug house or something. Is that the house you're talking about? I don't think it's been checked as far as police checking it, and if they haven't made it publicly announced. I know somebody, yeah, that's the house you're talking about. I know somebody was, not going to say names or anything, but there was a video out there floating around, and there was somebody who actually went into that yard and was recording around that place. I didn't see that full video, but I don't know if it got taken down. As far as the authorities checking it, not that I know of. Not that I know or not, because they haven't made that publicly known. Um, is it buffering on your guys' end? Huh. But yeah, no, not as far as law enforcement checking it, not that I'm aware of. No. Okay, maybe it's just my internet on this other device, because it's showing me with this stuck like a stupid look on my face. But it was okay. Yeah, maybe it's my internet or something. But yeah, not as far as I know. As far as police checking it or investigating, looking into it, not that I know of. I've heard things here and there about that house, but I don't know if there's anything solid regarding that house and why it needs to be looked into, or why it should be looked into. Personally, if I was law enforcement that worked out there, I would check it, because it's right next to their house. So I would check it. And exactly, and that's another thing. He could have drove around and gotten rid of evidence over there at that house. Yeah, it's so close to them. It's right there. So yeah, they very well could have. They could have got rid of evidence anywhere. You see how much land's out in California City. It's crazy. They could have gotten rid of evidence anywhere. I was wondering about Wanda's backyard. If the city made them clean up the backyard, that would automatically become evidence. Here's the thing. I don't know. I can't be 100% sure. I don't think that the city made them clean it up, because I've seen worse backyards that the city has been called out to, and they wouldn't enforce it. They wouldn't enforce it to be cleaned up. I know if it was the front yard, however, that's different. They definitely got to clean up their front yards. As far as their backyards go, as long as it's not like a hoarding situation, like I don't think they would have had to clean it up as far as the law enforcing it. As far as the evidence goes, I don't know, because like I said, I don't know how the law works with that either, but I don't know if that would make it automatically become evidence either. I think for anything to become evidence, would be if the law enforcement was in the backyard and they seen something that they thought pertained to this case, then they'd go back and submit their forms and then show back up with that search warrant. But I don't know. Like I said, it hasn't even been publicly announced that there was anything taken from that house. From what I know is that article that I popped up on the screen, that said that there's no evidence or anything, anybody being arrested or anything like that. Mary, no, we did discuss that already. I don't know if anybody has checked that out because I was not there that day or when it has been mentioned, but I am going to go ahead and check into that. Probably even drive by tomorrow. Most definitely I'm going to drive by tomorrow. Not that I can see anything from the outside, you know what I mean? But I'm sure there's somebody already checking it out. You know what I mean? I'm sure plenty of people are checking that out already. As far as checking who owns it, I'm sure somebody's on top of that already, and I'll try to do what I can on my part to see if we can figure out who owns that as well. But like I said, because they have not been named suspects, them owning a child care, I don't think that that's going to be anything that law enforcement's going to be looking at like sideways. You know what I mean? Because technically they're not suspects. Well, they haven't been publicly named suspects, you know. What's my opinion? What's your opinion on what they might have done to these sweet boys? I mean, the way you worded what they might have done to these sweet boys, I don't think that you know, a big part of me doesn't think that they harmed them. I think they are alive. I feel like they're still alive. Um, don't get me wrong, I still do go out searching. And like I said, when we're searching fields and stuff like that, as sad as it is to say, we're not searching for live bodies, right? Um, I think it could be a number of things at this point. They could have sold them. They could have them somewhere. The family member can have them. As sick as it is, there have been people who report their kids missing to collect the money. So they could be doing it for the money. They could have sold them. They could have gave them away. There's a number of things that could happen. Um, they could have done something very horribly wrong to them. Um, as far as my opinion on what they might have done, though, I can't give you just one solid answer because I got a million things running through my head, just like all you guys do. I look at the possibilities and I don't have one specific opinion on what they did because in my mind, I'm like, this is possible, this is possible, this is possible, this is possible. Everything and anything could have happened, right? So I keep an open mind, like we say, hope for the best but expect the worst, you know. Um, yeah, that's the thing I forgot to do. I would like to know what work was the guy doing that was in the blue truck that was backed up in their yard. I want to know the same thing. That's another thing I forgot to get that. So I was gonna post it up here. So those of you who haven't seen, let me see if I can get that pulled up because I want to know too. Because you know what, it has been said before that there was a red truck that was disposing of things. And now let me see if I can get this right for you guys. Can you guys see that? There, that's the blue truck. This blue truck was backed up into their yard at the West House. The day law enforcement, sorry, my hand is shaking. The day law enforcement showed up over there with a warrant. Now I tried to zoom in a little bit because if you look in the back, you can see things in there. So I'm like, are they moving things? It could be anything. It could be nothing. Are they moving things? Are they getting rid of things? Are they packing things up? Is somebody moving in the house? Is somebody moving out of the house? Who knows? Let me know if you guys didn't see that, because then I'll put it back in there. So I want to know the same thing. I want to know what was up with that blue truck, or who owned it and stuff like that too. Somebody could have had eyes on them when they were cleaning up. Somebody could have, while they were cleaning up. Why are you talking about California City, or are you talking about Bakersfield? It's both. Um, who knows? Uh, I don't think that Jacqueline is staying at Wanda's. If she is, she's doing a very good job of not coming outside. But I don't think that Trezell and Jacqueline are living together at this point. Not that they're not together as in a relationship. I think that they're maybe just being like, let's separate for now so we're not seen together, or I don't know what's going through their heads. You know what I mean? Someone brought up the property next to the Aspen house, Gate site, on February 25th. What did they say regarding that house? Are you talking about the video? Are you talking about the video with the older couple talking about that house? The neighbor on the left side would have a perfect view of everything that was done. I mean, if I'm standing in front of the West home, I would think the neighbor on the right hand side would have a perfect view, because that's the backyard that I went into. That was on the right hand side. That's the one that's right next to them on the right hand side. Their gate is just a little tiny gate, so they step outside the property. You look and you see everything that's going on. Is that what you meant? Wait, what? Money? What money? Oh, am I speaking about? Yeah, I'm speaking about the reward money. What I'm saying is there's some crazy ass people out here, not saying that this is what the case is. There's some crazy people who report somebody missing, and then the reward gets so high when they really have that missing person, and they're in it for the reward money. It has been done before, yes. Everything's a possibility. I'm not saying that that's what they're doing. I'm saying that that's a possibility, because at this point anything's a possibility, you know. The trafficking in Bakersfield has bugged me since, yes, trafficking in Bakersfield is horrible, and I'm sure it has been for a while, and it's just coming to light because that hotel that they busted, I think it's called the Lone Hotel, or the Star Hotel, I believe, here in Bakersfield. And then I think they released that guy on bail too, I think. And then I think they did another bust, a trafficking bust, just recently. Um, yeah, okay, I haven't read that, Mary. That could be true. I don't know. He could have been doing work for them. She said, I read somewhere that the guy was putting a generator in the backyard. Um, that could, I mean, I don't know. Anything's possible. I don't think anybody knows who that was. Um, is a license plate visible? That's what I was going to go back and try to screenshot, because I don't know if that's visible from my end, but I just took a quick screenshot. That's on the news for everybody to see. So not what I got, but it is on the news. I'm sure it is. I'm sure they made it visible. I'm sure they made it visible. They didn't look like a couple at that interview. That's because they were scared as shit and they didn't know what to say. That was rehearsed, and it's like, who goes first, or what do I say? What do you say? They weren't making eye contact with each other. They were making these weird contacts with everybody who drove by. They were making contact with biological family over there. Jacqueline was even like, this is why we didn't want to do it, because them guys. She's like, try to get ballsy and put her hands up, but now she won't show her face to say anything. I think they were looking out in the field too, but if there's another angle of somebody else's footage, somebody was walking in the field. They're probably just looking just like we do now. We go look over there, in that field where the gate is. Could have been a detective out there looking, who knows. They were looking in every direction they could on that interview. Yeah, they were distant from each other too. They weren't cuddling up or crying or begging and pleading or anything like that. You saw it on Zillow. What you saw? Oh, are you talking about that house? Are you talking about that White House? The one that they're calling the drug house? You said that somebody had mentioned it. What was said about that house? Or is it just the fact that it's for sale? Last time I seen it was on somebody's video and it was pretty trashed. Like there's even a vehicle there or something. They kind of either it was up and left, or I'm not sure. The last time actually no, the last time I seen it was when I was out there in California City, I believe 2 weeks ago. And there was a van out there. It was like, I don't know if it was brown and white or but there was a lot of stuff still there. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That was the neighbor you're talking about. Yeah, if you're let's see, yeah, that's the same neighbor I was talking about. But if you're side by side looking at the street, yeah, it would be on their left side. Yeah, that I thought that's what you're talking about, because I think the other neighbor, they might have a wooden fence. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to that other neighbor, to be honest. My focus was on the west yard. But yeah, that neighbor, they have. But the thing is, those guys, they're working men. So even if anything was done, we already asked them, and they were not aware of anything. We asked what their opinion was on it, and they're saying what everybody else is saying, like anything's possible. They said that they've lived there for over a decade now, and these men are hardworking men. So when they're not working, they're sleeping, or they get that little time to chill in the front yard. And lately, they've been chilling in front of the front yard because there's been so much activity in the neighbors, they're at their next door neighbor's house, as far as news crews and stuff like that going over there. Usually, I guess when they get off of work, they'll get something from the store to cook and stuff like that, and they'll chill on their porch for a little bit. But it doesn't even look like the neighbors chill in their own backyard or anything like that. But like I said, they're always at work and stuff. And the ones who are not at work are getting their sleep for their shift and stuff. As far as I know, trying to get keeping tabs on Jacqueline's mom. Yes, as far as I know, she is being watched, as closely as she can be watched. Other than that, I'm sure law enforcement definitely is. But yeah, there's a few people who are watching Jacqueline's side. Yes. Yeah, they were acting spooked out. Like, I don't know. They were looking left. They were looking right. They weren't close to each other. I don't know. They rehearsed everything, and that's why they weren't all together and crying and being like, who knows where my kids are? Do you? Like, I would have thought everybody that was there was a suspect. You know what I mean? Like, and then for Jacqueline to sit there and say, yeah, we went out and searched. No, you didn't. You didn't come outside at all. She did not come outside. It shows her not coming outside. He went outside for what, 6 minutes? And then he said that he even talked to a neighbor. Like, how are you going to talk to a neighbor and drive by and search for your kids in 6 minutes? Like, if I talk to my neighbor, it's going to be over a 6-minute conversation. You know what I mean? Consoling. They weren't even consoling each other. They weren't hugging or anything like that. Yeah, no, Day, I'm not the empty lot. Are you talking about that white house? Not the empty lot, but the empty lot, there's a house right behind it. It's like white. It has a metal gate. in the back from the lot to that house. Are you talking about that one? Like here's the west house, and then here's the lot where they supposedly went out the gate, and in that lot, like behind it, there's that white house. Is that the one you're talking about? Um, in my opinion, Jacqueline is hiding a lot. Some people think it's all Trezell, but I think it's mostly Jacqueline. Where I said there's a lot of people who think it's Jacqueline. Actually, I've heard a lot of people say they think it's Jacqueline. That she's the ringleader, and then a lot of people think he's the ringleader. Uh, I don't know. I mean, they're both so guilty. That interview was ridiculous. I mean, like I said, that Bakersfield took over the investigation. They need to have a new interview with them. They might have already, and we just don't know it. They might have interviewed the West family, and we don't know it. That's what we thought was happening the last time at the West house, that they, when they were supposedly they had taken the West in or and stuff like that. We're like, okay, maybe they're questioning. Did they question everybody? Who have they questioned? Who have they interviewed? I don't think nobody knows because it's not being publicly announced. Like, okay, we questioned Jacqueline and we questioned Trezell. They might have already done that. Bakersfield might have, but not that we know. And if they lawyered up, they probably can't even question them. Mm. Mary, you know what? I don't know because I believe there was somebody who said the last time that they seen him was at the Casa Loma Apartments during a birthday party. I believe it was one of the neighbors. Um, One of the neighbors had said that they had seen him at a birthday party or around that time of a birthday party that was going on there. I don't think they have. I personally, I don't know, but my personal opinion on this is that I don't think they have any solid proof from anybody when the last time these boys were seen, because they're asking people within the last year, if you have seen them within the last year, to give them that information. So either they're building up a timeline. Okay, this person said they seen him at this time. This person said this time and this time and this time. Or it's because they really don't know when the last time they were seen, and they need somebody to say, hey, we seen them this month and this time for a fact. Um, I don't think anybody knows for a fact when the last time that they were seen, because somebody could sit here and be like, oh yeah, I seen them. Or I think it was them. It was two little kids that maybe looked like them. Like that's no, they need facts. Um, uh, uh, the lot is the property that's sold. Where they why? The lot is a property that's sold. Where they why? I don't understand what you mean. Is the property, the lot, that lot is sold now? Is that what you're saying? That lot is the property that's sold. So is that lot sold now, or is it? Um, Let me know. Is that what you mean, that lot, the empty lot, is sold now, or is it the white abandoned house that's sold now? Um, Trezell had mentioned he wanted to go into the house, but I was California City PD. The cops should have searched all the houses anyways. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. In the interview when he said, I think it was the interview, right, where he said that he wanted to go search the houses himself. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, the way he even said it didn't seem like it was believable. And don't get me wrong, if there was my kid, I would want to go search every house. Sounded good, not the way he said it though. But the thing is, with when it comes to law enforcement, and don't get me wrong, because I'm not an expert on it, they can't just go search everybody's houses. You cannot do that. You have to have a search warrant, and it has to be specific. They have to have a little bit of evidence on it, and then it has to be signed off by a judge. So they can't just go search everybody's houses. They can knock on your house and ask, hey, there's 2 missing kids. Is it okay if we search your house? And a lot of people be like, yeah, come right in. You know, some people, and in California City, a lot of the people there, they have things they don't want nobody to see. They have grow ups and stuff like that. They have, you know, and that's just not in California, so that's everywhere. You just have things that you don't want law enforcement to see, or you don't feel comfortable with them coming in your house, and you have every right to tell them, no, I don't want you searching my house. I'll let you know if I see them. You know what I mean? So should they have searched the houses? Um, it would be cool if they were allowed to do that, but they're not allowed to do that without search warrants, to my knowledge. You keep sending the message. It's okay. I was just trying to figure out what you meant. Uh, um, they're both as equally responsible. They are both as equally responsible. I don't care who did it. If there was a Jacqueline that did something, was a Trade Cell that did something. They both know whatever happened. If they were sold, or if the family member has them, they're aware of whatever it is. They're aware of it. You know, and if they're not aware of it and the kids truly were kidnapped, um, I'll be the first one to say, I would be the first one to give my apologies, but in my eyes, I don't think that's the case. Um, okay, I grabbed my phone. I kept hitting send by accident. The property land next to the Aspen house sold. The lot is where the cops x-rayed the land. Oh, wow. Okay. I want to know who bought it and can't find info. I'm gonna look into that then. Okay, wow, that is crazy. I didn't know that. And so the reason I say wow, because now that property is not public property, which means we can't go on that property without consent. So if we wanted to, have our prayers and stuff, because that's where we park, or that's where we go to take photos of that house, of the backyard, of the gate, of surrounding areas. If somebody bought that land, we can't do that now. Nobody can go out there. Um, you can get trespassed. You can go to jail for that. I'm sure whoever the landowner is, though, would probably be like, yeah, go ahead. I have nothing built on it yet. You're more than welcome. Because, like I said, I am going to go back out there with those more yellow ribbon and stuff, and I'm hoping, hopefully, I don't want to get in trouble. Um, okay, I want to look into that. How do you know, if you don't mind me asking, sorry, I got the hiccups. If you don't mind me asking, Dave, um, how do you know that was sold? I know is it because you seen it on Zillow? Were you searching for it? Did it pop up? And do you know the day it was sold? Does it say that on there? Um, I wonder if I can look it up real quick. I was looking on Zillow and just happened to see it. I mean, not that it matters. Not that it matters if you're looking it up. We've all looked up that address, but do you know what that address is off the top of your head? Do you know what does it? I want to see just what I can see on just a basic Google search. That's interesting. It's interesting because I want to see who bought it, and hopefully when I go back out there, they're out there, because like I said, I don't want to get, trespassed. What would that address be? Is it 10744 Aspen? Let me look at that one. Hold on, let me go back up the comments real quick. Yeah, you know what? I think it varies. So it sold for 12,000. Average land there is 6,000. Very suspicious. Yeah, I don't know much about the land there. I know my my friend has land out there, a family member's family, but way out in California City, like way out there. Um, I want to say it's a good hour or so away from the Aspen. And he bought a good amount of land for like $3,000. But out there, he doesn't have anything. Like, he doesn't have access to the water, the piping, electricity, or anything like that. So it might vary because, do you know the average? Is that like, what is it called? Residential? Is that the average for residential land? Or is that the average for just the land in general? Because I know some of them are going to be more expensive if they have all the pipings and electricity and all that ready. Um, so, okay, that's what you said. Okay, February 25th. Okay. Wow, you know what then? We were out there on the 28th on that land. So thank God somebody didn't come out saying anything. Um, okay. I'm going to Okay, I will check that. I'll check both. Um, don't have an address. Okay, I think. Well, when you go to Google and you go to like the not I don't know if it's Earth. You go to that map, right? Hold on, let me go here. You go to the map and it shows the Aspen House. If you like follow the little blue line down right next to it and you click on it. So I did that. And it shows the lot and it shows the West House. That's the West House and that's the lot and that's the address it's showing. So I don't know if it's the lot that has that address or if it's across the street. Can you guys see that? It might be blurry. So if you're not on your phone or on your computer, you have something available, look that up. And maybe that, I'm going to look it up too, further into it. And see. Well, this one says it's a single family home. Oh, no, nope, that's the Aspen house. That's the adopted parents' house. Let's relook up that address. But that's the address it's pulling for that. Yeah, for the land. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's the actual 10744 Aspen Avenue. I think that's the address for the land. I could be wrong. If you guys could pull it up, because when you pull it up, that's the image it shows. It doesn't have an. I think even land. Yeah, even the lands have addresses. It was also stated that when they built California City, those dirt roads they also have street names and stuff like that. Some of them, the main ones, even though the road was never built, they still have the name for them because when California City was built, it was built as a luxury kind of vacation retirement city that was never fully built. But what they did get done was the roading and stuff like that, then the plots of land. So they might have addresses because they have the street names. A lot of the street names aren't up, but they do have a street name. Trizelle and Jacqueline were really scared at the interview, and some people say it was because bio family, but I don't think it was that. Something else was going on. They weren't scared. They were not scared of the bio family. I mean, come on, did you see Jacqueline like putting her hand up? This is why we didn't want to do it because of them, like that. Like she wasn't scared. If she was scared, she would have never done that. She would have never put her hand up like that. Um, she wasn't scared of bio family. I think she was scared of the questions that were to come because I think what happened was they rehearsed what they were going to say, and they were scared that they were going to be asked a question that they had not yet rehearsed. And that did happen, I think. I don't know what question it was that was asked, but he was asked, what did he do? He was asked a question and he got thrown off because he was like, no, that's just no. Like, what kind of answer is that? That's an answer that happens when you get caught in the lie. That's just no. That's no. That's just no. That's something that you would say if you got caught in a lie. Like, I heard you stole this, and I would be like, no, that's just no. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's guilty. That's something you say when you are asked a question that you were not expected to be asked. In my opinion, you know what I mean? Trezell and Jacqueline, or Trezell was terrified, Jackie was annoyed. I think they were both terrified and annoyed at the same time. At day, if there's no address, it would have a parcel or something to identify that land. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's something. That's something that's going to identify it. 10744 Aspen Avenue. If you guys check that out, let me know if that, I'm going to check it out more later too. Let me know if that's the lot that pulls up, because that's what I'm getting. Thank you. I think it's Shady. If anyone in their family bought it. Shit. I mean, at this point, who knows? Their family might have bought that drug house across the way because it's empty now. They might be buying land out there to move out there from Bakersfield. They probably don't want to be in Bakersfield now. That would be that definitely would be shady. They'll be neighbors, you know. No, no, Mary. Did you ever meet the neighbor Jesse from across the street in Aspen? I believe I seen him, and I don't know if we spoke words because, like I said, when I was out there, I was on the 28th. I talked to everybody because I was getting yellow ribbons out to everybody, and then I had a million questions coming to me, and I had to give a million answers. I wasn't even able to record the prayer and stuff that was going on because I was so all over the place. But no, did I personally meet him? Like, hey, my name is Jesse. Hey, this is who I am. No, I didn't. No. We can call a real estate agent in California City to see if they might have info on that. Yeah, you can. You can definitely do that. Just when you call them, be smart about it and don't be like, I just want to see who owns it. No, like, I'm interested in this property. How big is it? How much is it going for? Is it currently owned? I don't know that they'd give you whoever owns it. I don't know that they'd give you their information, because if somebody currently owns it and it's not up for sale again, they might not give you that information. They could be like, it's a land this big and this big, but it's not listed for sale. You know what I mean? I could be wrong, but that's what could be said. Yeah, see, okay, so they haven't even been building on those homes and they have a partial. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like I said, in California City, when it comes to that specific city, it's a little different because that city they put so much work into that city, and a lot of the work they put into it were the streets first before they started building on it. They thought it was this huge, grand master plan that was going to bring so much attraction to this place. People are going to retire there. They're going to make that their vacation home, and that just never happened. But a lot of work went into those getting the streets done. So I'm assuming addresses would have been assigned to the land. I don't know if does all that land have an address, but I'm thinking that lot, especially because it's right there in between two houses, has some type of number, a partial, something to identify it. You said what was their actual Aspen Avenue address? 10717 Aspen Avenue. That's their. Let me post that up real quick because that's their actual address. Let me make sure one's. Yeah, that's what they're. That's what you're. Is that what you're asking? What was their actual Aspen average? Yeah, that as far as I know, that's their only house they have in California City on Aspen Avenue. Let me know, Lisa, if you need me to post that back up, and I will. That's how my parents were. They got stuck with the land they bought back in the 1980s when we lived in Hawaii, and they have yet to build anything. Not sure why. Yeah, that's what happened to a lot of people from California City. There it was this grand plan to be this big vacation spot, and for people who were retired to go live their life in retirement. It was also supposed to be this big grow up going on over there. And so it was supposed to bring in so much money and tourists and living. So a lot of people started buying land, and it just nothing ever became of it. You can search that info too. You could look up like the making of California City or info on it or anything like that, and it's gonna tell you like you could find all that info. If anybody wants to jump on, you guys can jump on. But yeah, that's and that's how people get stuck with land. They buy it thinking it's this grand plan, it's a perfect spot. There's gonna be so much around here. And then it didn't happen. To be honest, I don't know if you could sue them, but if I buy land out there because I was promised it was going to be this big ordeal or something, I would have sued them. You know what I mean? I would have been like, I was promised something that wasn't legit and wasn't true. And who knows if maybe they did get sued. I don't know. I need to plug in this laptop really quickly. Hold on, guys. Did it plug in? Let me plug this in really quick. Did it plug in? Oh, I plugged the wrong thing in. Okay, my laptop is dying. But yeah, I don't know if you could sue or anything, but if it was me and I bought land because I was promised it was going to be this grand plan and stuff, I would have sued. I got my money back or something. Okay, yeah, you got the address, Lisa. Yeah, it did. It flopped. They thought it was going to be this big thing, and it just wasn't. It didn't make it. It did not make it. Man, a day as far as silver saddle goes, Silver Saddle was a huge scam with the property sales. As far as that, I've been hearing so much shady stuff about Silver Saddle. Um, that place is shady in general, as far as I think. Um, I don't know. There's a lot of shady stuff going on with that place. It seems like. Mm. Yeah, there is. I think there's also that video. Um, Lisa, it doesn't have a guy filming it, right? Because I remember like a while back, I watched a video on it too. So there's a video on it of the making of it, and it explains everything. I think it explains everything that you need to know. Um, California City podcast. Okay, I haven't heard of that. I'll have to check into that as well. Um, they moved there having small children because, like Trezell said, he wanted to get off the grid. They're hiding something and they know it. Um, but I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of people who live in California City have small children, or people do move there that want to start a family, and that's just the life that they live. Um, I grew up. I was born, and very young age. I was moved to a place called Emerald. I don't know if anybody knows what that is. Emerald is crazier than California City. Our closest neighbor, we lived in the middle of the desert with our one house. Um, our closest neighbor was 5 miles away, and then that was it. And then there wasn't another neighbor for miles and miles and miles. And we were very young, living in the middle of the desert. So, now, but going from a city to living in the desert's a big, big change because for us, living in the desert and then moving over here to the Bakersfield area, that was a big change. We were not used to that. We weren't used to the people around here or like the city life. We were used to the desert. We grew up in the desert. That's what our lifestyle. That's what we knew. Um, Riding dirt bikes and stuff like that, playing out in the dirt. My They owned a lot of land out there though. Um, so I mean, it is kids can live in the desert, deserted area or whatever. They live in a little residential. They had neighbors. We didn't have no neighbors. But yeah, people live out there that have families. They start their families out there and stuff like that. So I mean, that's not abnormal. But the fact that he in his interview stated that he moved out there to get off the grid, or I don't even know, did he state that in his interview? Or he said it at some point, it was stated. That right there, that is sketchy, The fact that he said that, that's weird. They got a bunch of Hawaiian families. Wait, we got a bunch of Hawaiian families with their lives, and now we're stuck with land that we may never build anything on. How about selling it? Is it sellable? Does nobody want to buy it? Is it a deserted, um, like a bunch of land that are just there and empty? uh, yeah, I'm sure I am gonna look it up, and I haven't looked it up yet because I already hear enough. You know, hold on, I hear enough about that place already. I know that's Silver Saddle Ranch. When you hear that now, I didn't know anything about it until until just recently or December. Um, um, as far as the FBI looking into it, I don't know. The FBI looks into a lot of crazy shit that we don't know about. So if that land was sold, they could be looking into it for sure. Okay, this is good then. That way everyone can know. NETR online is a great way to find property records for pretty much any town in the country. I use it. Okay, so does it say What all does it say on there, Lisa? Does it say who owns it and when they bought it and how much it was bought for? And because the basic info pretty much is everything minus usually the owners and who owned it before and who owns it now and stuff like that. Does it state all of that too? 30 million lawsuits. Holy crap, on the Silver Saddle Ranch alone? Or is that California City? Is that for the land, or are you talking about the Silver Saddle Ranch? I hope you're talking about the land, because I'm telling you, I would be silly. Wow. So it's not worth much. We keep getting lowball offers. 2,000. How much are you guys trying to sell it for? How much did you, if you don't mind, how much did you guys buy it for? Was it a promised thing? Like, were you guys promised luxury, or did you guys know that you guys were just buying land that was surrounded by land that nothing was going to become? You know what I mean? Like California City, they were promised it was going to be this big thing, and it wasn't. It's on your land's on the market for 10,000, and they're trying to offer you $2,000 in Hawaii. I would think any land in Hawaii would go for a pretty penny, being that that's a lot big, huge tourist attraction. Like people, they'd want to buy land and build on it and rent that out. You know what I mean? That's what I would think. I want to show you guys something really quickly, not to get off topic. Oh, in Nevada. Okay. Oh, it was, but it's somebody else that was talking about the Hawaii, huh? Okay, Nevada. Yeah, I could see that. I could see Nevada being an issue. Was it closer to the city, or was it because Nevada is a lot of land, a huge, huge thing of land too. But Nevada's way, like, compared to California City. I mean, Nevada, you got your casinos, right? I think there's casinos. Yeah, obviously there's casinos. That's what they're known for. But then that's a huge tourist attraction too, though. So is it out further, or is it a good spot? Google Silver Saddle complaints. Wow, you're talking about Silver Saddle. 30 million lawsuits then. The .gov link, second down for me, shows a lawsuit. That's nuts. That is crazy. I mean, I'm not knocking that. I believe that because, man, I've heard a lot about Silver Saddle. The .gov link. Okay, I'm gonna look at that. Oh, I don't see a .gov link. I see let me see this one. A .org. It's like California City. Wow. Yeah, see, but still $2,000. Yeah, that's lowball, especially for Nevada. I could see somebody selling land in California City. If it was far out of the residential area, I could see them trying to sell it for $2,000. What? This website says for Silver Saddle Ranch, this business is not BBB accredited, so Better Business Bureau. Probably is meaning they're just because they're not in business. They have a rating of an F on customer reviews. Okay, this one where I'm at right now, it says there's a total of 7 complaints in the last 3 years. Of those, 2 complaints were closed in the last 12 months. So we got a complaint for advertising and sales. We got 6 complaints with the problem with the product or service. I wonder what this says within the last year because they're not in business, right? The site shows all of the complaints. Mary, yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that Silver Saddle Ranch has been involved with trafficking. I've heard that it's been involved with um, a huge like drug issue, and that's why it's being guarded. So yeah, I mean, and most of the time, when it comes to trafficking, drugs are also involved. So I don't know, but is it a possibility? Yeah, I mean, I personally haven't been out there. Not, I heard that anybody that tries to get close to that place is unwelcomed, and now I'm seeing why. Uh, uh, about their title. Does anybody know what Silver Saddle Ranch even used to be? I thought it was like amusement park of some sort or something, right? This person said I paid over a blank amount of money and paid. I tried to call them about my title. Their phone out of service, no answer. I want my refund. That was 4 years ago. Oh, and it says the outcome they refunded her. What title is she talking about? Hmm. I don't know. I don't know if links get blocked. I think the only link that is allowed in here is my StreamYard link to you guys. And then I think you can tag people in here if you want them to see. But unless you can come, you don't have to show your face. If you want to come up on the live, you can share that information. You don't have to like have your camera on or anything like that. But what's weird about this place is I don't know if it's always been like a weirded out place or anything, but it got brought up hugely to everybody's attention once the boys went missing. This place was the talk. So, is it related somehow to somebody there know something, or why are they so like running people off and threatening people and is so guarded? And I don't know. I mean, like I said, I never heard about this place until people started mentioning it regarding this case. So, I mean, I don't know. Whose names can't you find on anything in California City? What are you trying to look up? Houses and stuff? Are you talking about the West names? Um the ranch was a huge property selling scam. They targeted people and sold them worthless property. That makes sense with the review I just read because she said she paid so much money and she tried to call them about her title. I guess they ended up refunding her. So worth the property. So Silver Saddle Ranch is an actual like ranch, like the land for ranch or something. Okay, Tasha. Oh, Tasha, are you coming tomorrow? Is that what you mean? I'm jumping off here so I can get some few hours of sleep before meeting everyone in Bakersfield. Okay, so probably. Yes, guys, tomorrow. Let me post that back up. If you guys don't know, Tasha, sorry if I said the wrong name. Tasha, let me know if you're going to be in Bakersfield tomorrow. For you guys who didn't catch this, I'm going to post it again. Um, Tomorrow, 11 a.m. This is hosted by LV and her LV, Nene and Laura, both Cottonwood and Pacheco. This is where the first A search from Bakersfield took place, that big one where there was like 50 plus officers out there. That was on the news and everything. They're going to go out there, do another search. It's going to be a wider search. As many people that they can get out there, they want out there. And then also after that, at 3 o'clock, 3 p.m., we're going to have Make Noise for the Boys along with the candlelight prayer at Casa Loma. So let me know if you're going out there, if that's what you need. And for anybody who didn't see this, I'm gonna keep it here for a second, and I could also repost it if you guys want. And I also have the email for shirts and masks if you guys want that. And then also the banners are $30. You guys can contact Roro if you guys can't get in contact with her. I'll link my email up here, and you guys can email me, and tomorrow I'll get that right over to her. That way she can write you guys' information down and get to you. You're weird and whenever it's okay. A lot of people don't call in. But if you guys want to call in, you don't have to show your face or anything like that. But that's okay. A lot of people are shy and stuff like that. The West. So you're saying that you can't find anything on the West in California City? I mean, what about the house in Aspen? They own that house. Right? They own that house. Their name is connected to that house for sure. There's been paperwork proving that their name's connected to it. Okay, are you talking about the whole story of California City or the whole story of the ranch? And then yes, as far as going live, there's gonna be plenty of people going live. Me myself, I don't know that I'm gonna go live right away. I might not. I will have footage either way because I'm gonna be more focused on actually searching and making noise and getting some pictures and stuff like that than I am recording. I'll try to record, but my main focus is going to be searching because every set of eyes, if I got the camera on, I can still search, but if there's going to be a lot of people out there, especially knowing that the cops were out there already searching that area and the amount of cops that were out there, is there something out there? Was it an old tip? Was it a new tip? Was it just a hunch? So we want to double check that area. Mary, okay, yeah, girl, watch because there's gonna be a lot of people going live tomorrow. There will be multiple people going live tomorrow. Oh wow, okay, all the way back to 1922 for mining records. Okay, so it was a ranch. Okay, I don't know why I thought the reason I thought it was amusement park or some sort because somebody had mentioned that, and there was a video. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there was somebody who had said at one point she took her kids out. She would used to take her kids out to Silver Saddle Ranch, and they'd have fun out there. So I thought it was like a not like an amusement park, but like a zoo almost ish, like that had ponies and rides or something like that. That's what the vibe I got. If you take your kids out there to be amused, But okay, so ranch. So it was a bunch of like empty ranch lots for like ranch style houses and stuff like that, or is that what that was? Um, the ranch was used as a marketing scheme. Yeah. But that's what the Google things are saying too. The reviews. Get a free weekend at our ranch for listening to our 2-hour marketing pitch. Then they sucker people into buying property that is literally worthless. Right? Yeah, that's what the complaints are saying too. That they're paid for their well that's the thing that's weird. Um that's all the reviews have to say too. And does anybody know who Land Banking is? Because they're linked to Silver Saddle as part of the scam. Um, land banking scheme victim. They took away almost blank amount of money from me exchange from $100 piece of a dead land. I emailed and called everyone that works in this company, even the owner, many times, and all my messages have been ignored. I work hard for my money. I'm only 24 years old, working 2 jobs to save up for my future, and everything went to waste. Blank forced me to buy the land. She even changed my monthly income on paperwork. So I signed that. I'm making enough money to afford paying the land. She told me that if I pay in full, she will give me extra land. Blank in Nevada. A worth blank in Nevada, which I researched, and that land is only blank. These are like blanked out. They have like little stars on them. And the outcome was desired. As I stated with all the emails that I sent through the entire office, I want to get my hard earnings back days before I invested in, and they never tried to help me. Okay, so maybe his outcome wasn't good, right? Let me see. What does it fall under? It falls under unanswered. The other ones are coming under unresolved, like they never got answered. I could only find 2020 tax liens with no names. Okay, there has to be another way to look it up because I've seen paperwork with their names on it. Just highlight this one. I've seen paperwork with their names on it. The owners' names, and then Trezell and Jacqueline, their names on that. Are you looking at the Aspen house itself? Because I've seen their names on those papers. Um, yeah, Mary, you're right. We would love to have Jacqueline or Jacqueline's mom or sister, or if she got an uncle or brothers or whoever. Yeah, go ahead, come on in. We would love to ask questions. Jacqueline and Trezell as well. Grandma and Grandpa West. Anybody wants to join on? We would love to have you on. What's some of the questions you guys would ask if they hopped on? I keep telling myself, if you what is your guys' question? If you had one question to ask Jacqueline and Trezell, what would your question be? And I was thinking to myself, like, if I had the opportunity or bumped into them at the store or something, what would I ask them? I'm obviously not going to ask them, where are the boys? Because they ain't going to answer that. We're chanting that around their house and they ain't coming out. They ain't answering that. And then I was thinking to myself, I'm like, you got to be fake. You got to pretend like, I'm not here to harass you. I'm not here to be mean or get questions out. My question would be, can we have updated pictures? You know what I mean? Because damn well they ain't going to answer anything else. I want to know, can we get updated pictures? Do you have updated pictures? And if you don't have updated pictures, then we know that they didn't really come up missing when you said they're coming up missing, right? So that's my thing. That's what I want to know. I want to know where the updated pictures are. Where can we get them from? Can you show us them? What's the date on the last picture you took of the boys? What's that timestamp? You know. Um, are you talking about Silver Settle Ranch, Lisa? Being that they're covered property, abandoned. Um, yeah, I don't know. This place seems real sketchy. There's so many complaints on here. I'm still trying to find that lawsuit. I mean, I'm stuck on this one page reading these, but so over 30 million lawsuits a day. You said that that's what they have, over 30 million lawsuits. That is crazy. Yeah, there's something sketchy with that place, obviously. And then I'm sure it does anybody in here live in California City? I'm sure the people who live in California City know a whole lot more than we do, or that we could find online or anything else. But okay, give me a second. I'll post that right now. Yeah, you could send me the link. Let's see, do I already have it up here? Okay, let me add it in. Give me a second. Let me just make sure. Oh yeah. So if you want to, that's my email. Um, you could send me that link or whatever you guys want to send me to. Okay. Uh, let me know, Dave, when you got the email down. Um, I have a question for Wando. Why is she such a bully? Lisa? Right? Or I mean, come on. The one thing when you're gonna talk, what are you gonna say? What was it that she said? She said, what did she say? You think you got it, but you don't got it, but you got it. It's like what? What? Like you're gonna say that of all things that you have the opportunity to say. You know what I mean? Like I don't get it. I don't. Um. Uh, uh, I would like to ask what grandma had the kids, and did they see all the kids that day? You know what I'm saying? I would ask Juan and Jacqueline's mom when they last saw the boys, right? And hope that they'd be honest, you know, and hope that they would be honest because we ain't getting nothing out of them. Um, when they come outside and we ask, them questions and stuff, they don't got nothing to say to us. They don't. Yeah, Fern. I know what you're talking about. And suppose the people in California City don't talk about silver settle. Not sure why, but it seems to hold some sort of power. Yeah, it's because a lot of people. What led to that, as far as from what I heard regarding this case, was the guy who owned, or I don't know if he owns that. I guess he owns the whole damn town. And according to the video that we had, if you guys seen it, was taken down. Um, she said, what was she saying? I don't know. She got spooked as soon as this Rick guy like started driving by or something like that. But then she retracted that and she said him and his wife are such a nice couple, which I don't know. I'm not knocking the guy because I don't know who he is. You right? Um, I don't know. I guess he owns half the damn town though. But apparently people are scared of him. Apparently he knows all kinds of stuff, and he is linked to Silver Saddle. All you gotta do is look him up. I forgot what his last name was, but I looked him up one time, and he's linked. He's all over the newspaper and stuff like that. He's linked to Silver Saddle as the ownership of it. He's linked to all kinds of things in California City. Um, I personally don't know why people seem to be scared of him and stuff. There's other people who say him and his wife are amazing, wonderful people. Um, I don't know. California City, and people in California City don't talk about anything in general. They like to try to scare people off and keep them out of the city, especially regarding this case. That's all they've been doing. Regarding this case, they've been trying to run everybody out, and apparently they like to take flyers down because when we went out there on the 28th of February, there was not one damn flyer in that whole town. There was one poster and then the wooden sign. I'm sure all you guys have seen that wooden sign that says, "Where are the boys?" That was it. All the flyers are down. They're ripping them down and stuff. Um, yeah, Day, I got your email. I'm looking at it right now. Silver Saddle really needs to be looked into. How do they make money besides supposedly scam people or buying land? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the person that was saying, she had a lot to say about Silver Saddle and getting ran out of there and chased out of there and stuff like that. But I remember her saying something about her and her kids used to go, and then there was to be a number that you could barely see by the gate, but you could call it. And like I said, I haven't personally been out there, so I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's how they're making their money if they're scamming people. But they're not going to be making a lot of money because all these lawsuits that I'm looking at right now is crazy. They're going to, they're going to be forced to sell their land because they're going to have no more money left. You know? I don't know. The Silver Saddle, though, that came upon with this case, like, that was something that was mentioned. I don't know if it was mentioned because people thought it was sketchy, or if it's something that's always been sketchy. Apparently, it's always been sketchy, and um, they always scam people. But I want to know what the hell kind of connection does it have to this case and to the boys? Is it just something that they thought, let me go search this place, or was there a reason that it was mentioned, a reason they wanted to search it, or is it just because they wanted to search it? Because here in Bakersfield, there's plenty of places that I just want to search just to search. Um, yeah, Lisa, I don't think that's true, though. The other sibling said the 19th on the vacation. But you know what? Has that even been confirmed yet? Because I don't know if that's even been confirmed. Um, News-wise, I don't remember. There's so much stuff going on with the case that some of the things I don't remember, but I don't think so because I was that just something that somebody had said, because I don't know if that's actually been confirmed because even if they question the boys, I don't know that they can release anything or how much they can question them because they're minors. So anything that they say, I don't think is going to be released. So the 19th uh, is something that was said. I don't know that the siblings said it. You know what I mean? Um, who knows if that's what they told law enforcement? Unless I missed it, I don't think that was something that was publicly made clear. Like, hey, this is what the siblings said. We questioned them. They said the 19th. Like I said, they're minors. I don't think they're allowed to be questioned like that. Um, and if they said the 19th, there's been a lot of speculation about how they might have been told, by their adoptive parents, like, say the 19th, this is when you last seen the kids, or maybe they were scared of Trezell, and maybe they did what he said, and um, maybe they were, uh, what is it called, traumatized. Maybe they were traumatized by him, so of course they're going to lie thinking they're going to get in trouble, or he's gonna whoop them, or whatever the case may be. Maybe he lied, you know. But who knows? Like, I always thought, when growing up as kids, when you maybe not nowadays, but when I was a kid growing up, we always thought of the cops as the good guys. You got the bad guys and you got the good guys. When we were kids, cops were the good guys. And so if a cop ever was to come to me as a child and question me, you think that they would tell the truth because it's a cop and the cops are the good guys. So you think the kids would say when they really last saw the boys. But again, I don't know because they are asking the public in the last year, when have you guys seen the kids in the last year? That could just be adding up everybody's stories and when they seen the boys for a timeline, you know. Um, yeah, Mary, right? And then but they do have that excuse of, well, they moved to California City and it's so far away. So they have that excuse now. Um, Not every grandma gets to see their kids every single day. But let me see. I'll just show you guys real quick because Casa Loma Apartments. First of all, Jacqueline's mom lives in the Casa Loma apartment, so there ain't no reason that she shouldn't have been seeing them kids every single day. Secondly, Wanda West and Philip West's house is down the street from Casa Loma. Um, So there's no reason either that they shouldn't have been seeing those kids every day. And we all know how many pictures we take a day of our kids, or like you said, you take pictures all the time of your grandkids. It might not be every single day, even if it's once a week. You know what I mean? Let me see. I had it in here. Uh, Hold on, I'm gonna get the how far it is. Okay, you heard it on the news. Yeah, let me know if you heard it on the news because I didn't. I didn't hear. Maybe I missed it. I didn't hear on the news that um, the other children were interviewed and they said the 19th. Okay, so from. Hold on, this is not right. This is my location. Because I didn't hear that. But then again, I could have missed it. Or maybe I did hear it and I don't remember. But as far as I know, they're minors. So. Make what a case? Lee. Okay, here we go. So from the Casa Loma to the Potomac, look at this, you guys. I'm sure you guys already all know this. Okay, oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm trying to hold my phone the right way. 6 minutes. And it doesn't even seem like it's 6 minutes. That is from the adopted parents' apartment to the mom and dad or grandma and grandpa West's house. 6 minutes, and you're gonna, they've been seeing them kids, and they should have pictures. And Jacqueline's mom should have pictures because she should have been seeing them every single day. She lived in the same apartments, you know. And then grandma and grandpa West are sitting here living 6 minutes away. Okay, so okay. That's why I say on some things I say correct me if I'm wrong. Because there's some things, my mind's in a million places, and you guys know what I mean, because I'm sure all your guys' minds are in a million places. So there's these little things you're gonna um, not remember. Chief Walker said that during one interview about the other kids seeing the boys on the 19th. But then one question was asked by another reporter later on. He said he wouldn't come out. Okay, actually, yep, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about because he did say that. That's right. He did say that. And then he was questioned and he said, are those what did he say? I can't comment on that, or I don't got to comment at this time, or something like that. That why? Because they're minors, and he's not supposed to be saying anything. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. But as far as I know, they shouldn't be releasing information on that. And I don't know that they have. I mean, they have the authority to do a lot, but they're minors, so some minors can't even be questioned. Now, I don't know if it's in a case like this, if maybe they are, Um, yeah, grandma, that threw everybody off, Mary. That threw everybody off because that does not make no damn sense. The remark that Trezell made about the kids when to grandma's on vacation is strange. Grandma doesn't live far, so to me that's not vacation. That's not no damn vacation. I mean, maybe in their eyes it's vacation. Who knows, right? But doesn't make sense that let me go drop off the four kids but not the two youngest? What's the difference? You know what I mean? It didn't make no sense. And then you know what else didn't make sense? When they got back from grandma and grandpa's house, and correct me if I'm wrong on this one because some people think so. I didn't for myself. That when that surveillance footage showed them getting home, I didn't see no kids get out of the van. What I seen was Jacqueline got out. She zoomed straight into the house. Giselle got out and went to the mailbox. I didn't see no kids get out. Somebody else said that there was a video that kind of showed two kids, and I didn't see it for myself, and I watched that video over and over, right? Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Kids don't know specific dates. They're not gonna remember crap like that. Like, come on. We seen them on the 19th. No, they're gonna be like, we seen them the other day or not that long ago. They're not gonna be able to give a specific date. You know what I mean? My son, who's older than them, I believe, all of them, he can't even give you a date still. He don't even know the date half the time. He knows it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. That's what he knows. He don't know it's the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth of the month. You know what I mean? Um, nope. I don't know about that, Brooklyn. Do we know what is being filmed is to air? I heard or read it was 2020. Do not know. Are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about what's being filmed as far as in California City? That whole thing about how that was so strange. Did you guys see that video? That was on AV News crew. He was out there at the Aspen house and he seen that the police officer with that SUV and that the other guy get out with a professional camera. He was following him around. And at first I didn't think too much of it until when he got back by his car, he told the officer like he was filming it and he was kind of like, okay, stop. Okay, now walk. Okay, stop. Right? And then he was getting into his car. Um, and then he was filming and he's like, kind of stops. He was telling him what to do, like stop, walk, stop, like what the hell is that? If that's what you're talking about, let me know. But no, even if that is what you're talking about, I don't know anything about any film being made. He's obviously filming something, and it's being rehearsed. You know what I mean? Not rehearsed, but it's being like scripted. You know. Um. Uh. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's FaceTime, I mean, I don't know about you guys, so I don't know about everybody, but um, I hold on. even with FaceTime and stuff, when my daughter likes to FaceTime, we'll screenshot the FaceTime. So no, I understand not everybody does that and stuff like that. But as far as FaceTime, everybody FaceTimes now, and if COVID was their excuse, everybody FaceTimes more now than they did before because of COVID. You can't see each other, so you FaceTime them. So yeah, Grandma, when's the last time you physically seen them, and when's the last time you seen them virtually? Right, that's right. You know what I mean? I didn't even think about the virtual question. That's a good one right there. When's the last time you FaceTime them kids, and when's the last time you physically seen the kids? Right? Right. I was doing some searching for someone and cannot find the legal name change for the boy's case. Um, when were they adopted and the name goes on the new birth certificate can't be found as of yet. Um, right. I heard the same thing. I heard that there's no information. Now I don't know because I didn't look into it personally. I'm going to. I'm gonna have to look into that because I that's not something that I tried to do. Um, well, I didn't try to do that only because I didn't see like super relevant at the point. I mean at the time only because like the focus is trying to find them. Um, but also the focus is trying to get answers, and if that can lead us to some answers, then yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they should have had their name legally changed, right? That's what's being said, that their names were changed. Maybe the birth certificate's not made public because it's a close adoption, though. You do got to think about that one. Um, my brother, I have my two brothers that were adopted out from my birth mom. We never found. I'm gonna have to reach out to them because I don't think that they're on their birth certificate. I don't think they get a new one with the names on it. I could be wrong, but one of my adopted brothers recently reached out to us uh, because he found his information not only on his birth certificate but on my mom's death certificate. I guess our names were listed on there, and that's how he found us as an adult. He's an adult now. And so we didn't know him, growing up. He was adopted out. And then when my mom passed away and he got older, I don't know how he got a hold of her death certificate, but he got a hold of my mom's death certificate. And then he got a hold of his birth certificate. So he knew where he came from. And so he had reached out to my sister, and then we're like, oh my gosh, this is the second time, this is our second brother that this has happened to. So unless they get a new birth certificate and he didn't find that one, as far as I know, the birth certificate that my adopted brother found was the original, with his original name and everything on it. But you'd think that they would have a second birth certificate, and that's how they get things. I mean, they ask for your birth certificate for a lot of things. It might not be public or it might not be findable because I think it's a closed adoption, right? Um, I had to sleep over. Yeah. Oh crap! It's already 5. I feel like, oh my god, it's already 5, but technically we like jump time. So, um, no, Mary, I didn't. What are you talking about? I did not hear that. Can you let us know? Kern County's filing something against Jacqueline? I didn't hear that. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Um, yeah, and you're right. As far as therapists go, therapists can get anything out of a child, but they're not allowed to legally say anything. Um, They're not even allowed to tell the police what they have said. The only way, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong on this one too, I think the only way that even a therapist is allowed to give out information is if it's a suicidal thoughts or suicidal emotions or um, suicidal something, right? Because as far as I know, um, that's the only way that they're allowed to say something. Because people tell their therapists in confidential, like they're about like I think like murders and stuff like that. And guess what? They can't say nothing. I could be wrong. I could just be the movies talking. But as far as how somebody goes with their therapist, yeah, they're legally bind into a contract, and I believe with minors, I don't know how it works, but I believe it's the same way. They're not allowed to say anything unless, and they'll have signs in their rooms and stuff like that that say, if you're having suicidal thoughts, you're talking about suicide, or you feel like committing suicide, that breaks the legal contract, and then they reach out for help for you. Let me know if I'm wrong, but as far as I know here in Bakersfield, those therapists and even in the counseling office and stuff like that, growing up, that's what I've known. You know, um, my mom pointed out how close the new names are alphabetically. They would fall back to back. I can't figure out why that would mean anything, but I don't blame you. Um, I don't know. I don't know if it means something. I don't know if it means anything. I don't know if it means something or not because some people just name their kids close in name, like classic and sincere, um, orrin and orson. Um, and also a lot of people name their kids with a certain letter. Some people have their kids with the letter A's. Audrey, Anthony, Ashley, or like B or J's, Josh, Justin, Julie, James, or M's, Maria, Myra, or you know what I mean? It goes on and on and on like that. So it could be something, it could be nothing, but people like to name their kids, especially nowadays, um, closely, than with the same letters. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, I see what this West or and West Force. Yeah, but then again, like I said, it could mean nothing, because like people they do that with their kids. They name them closely. Classic and sincere. Well, I guess that's not as close. Orrin and Orson is very alphabetically close. You know, um, Tina, girl, I think you're in the wrong chat. She said, "Good," unless I'm reading it wrong. Good morning, SP in chat. Or did you mean something else by that? Um, okay, see, that's why I say correct me if I'm wrong. There are two birth certificates, maybe. What? Yeah, one with natural and the adopted birth certificate. I have four adopted kids, but the boys' birth are still in Dean Ryan name. So it makes me question if they were legally adopted. Okay, see, I was wondering that because, like I said, my adopted brother, he, my mom's death certificate had us named on it. And then the birth certificate, I believe, the birth certificate that he found, that was his original name. And that's how he found out who he actually was because he didn't know anything until he turned 18. I'm assuming he questioned it, or I don't know if he found it and then went to go get his birth certificate or what. But that death certificate's what led him to everything else. The death certificate of my mom. And okay, so that makes sense that you have two birth certificates because I mean, if your name is changed, you have to prove who you are to get your ID and license and everything else. Um, but because the boy's birth certificate still, you said they're still in Dean Ryan's name, so it makes me question if they were legally adopted. And like I said, that could be because it was a closed adoption. Maybe only the adopted parents have access to that. You said that you have 4 adopted kids. With your 4 adopted kids, can anybody else obtain the information on your kids? Can anybody get your kids' adopted birth certificates? Um, because I don't know. I think that that'd be something that was confidential. You know what I mean? Hey, Mr. and Miss Williams. Good morning. Good morning. Time time leaped ahead on us. Okay, so Mary, is that with anything? Because I thought therapists weren't allowed to not even tell the cops anything. I thought the only way a therapist was allowed to say anything is if it regarded suicidal thoughts or having the feeling to commit like suicide and stuff like that. Um, I'll have to look that up too. And Mary, is that for California? I don't know if the laws are different as far as therapists go in different states. Yeah, Mr. and Miss Williams. Is that what they mean? I didn't look them up. Um, but on Wanda's, was it Facebook or Instagram or something? Somebody was tripping on it. They were like, why would she call him the bear and the spy? So maybe you said that that's what the names mean, and that's why she said the bear and the spy. Um, Day. Oh, you said now I have the super chat song in my head. You're talking about SPs. How she? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That little baby. Um, I cannot with that. I was trying to watch it the other day, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I didn't catch the live, but I was trying to fast forward it because I wish you would make it just a little bit shorter because it's every single time. But I know what you mean by getting that song stuck in your head. Let me. What was I going to look up? Hold on, I was going to look something up right now. Oh, the therapist. That's what I want to see. Hello, hello. Good morning, guys. Yeah, let me look that up really quickly. Uh-oh. If anybody wants to jump on. But hold on, yeah, give me a second. Let me just and do you know if that's in the state of California with a therapist or is it in your state? Um, I can get the adopted birth certificate, but not the first without the natural mom on my kids. Asked my attorney, and he said that's the law in the U.S. Um, okay, I'm trying to think. So you can get the adopted birth certificate for your children, but you can't get the original um, without the consent of the biological mom. So maybe that's what it is then. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe you guys are able to find the birth certificate, the original one, and and you guys don't have access to their adopted one, but maybe because you're the adopted parents, you're allowed to see that. You know what I mean? Maybe the adopted parents would have to get the consent of the biological mom, just like you. But what I'm wondering is, the only one who's able to see the adopted birth certificate are probably like you guys, like the adopted parents, right? Do you being an adopted parent, do you know if anybody else would be able to get your adopted children's adopted birth certificate? Yvette, yeah, I know. I was on mute. I did it on purpose. um, a warrant for what, the therapist? That's what I was on mute for. I was trying to actually look that up. Um, and that's the thing. If they get a warrant, but even with a warrant, are they allowed to get that information? Because it's a legal binding contract, right, between you and your therapist, unless you're like saying that you're gonna do harm to yourself or harm to other people or something, right? I think that's the only thing that would um void that the the contract, right? Am I wrong? No, you're good, Tina. Nobody's tripping on you, girl. She said, I didn't mean anything by my text. I saw a conversation about the boys and said good morning before seeing it was someone else. Apologize, no bad intent. Great conversation. No, we don't mind. We don't mind. Um, not offended at all. Yvette, sorry. Hey, Yvette. Let me know if I get this right. Because I'm really bad with names. You are the niece to Theo Pedro. Am I right? It's public record. Okay, so even the adopted birth certificates are public record. I would have thought they weren't. So if let me know if that's what you mean. If I'm getting that right, the adopted birth certificate would be public record. And are you for in your case you said you can't get the original without the mom's consent, so I wonder if one of their birth certificates would be not public record. And I'm trying to look up this. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, hold on, because this is what, in the state of California, can your therapist tell the police about your conversation?
According to Ventura criminal defense lawyer, just as a therapist may need to tell police or others about threats or plans to harm others, they may also need to step in and report credible suicide threats.
And it says, especially if the threats involve harm to others. Therapists may be required to disclose the information. Let me open this up. And that's what I mean. I think it's only harm like to yourself and others. But I could be wrong. Oh wait, there's like a list of things. It says abuse too. In some circumstances, therapists may also need to break confidentiality to report abuse. which makes sense. This is most common in cases where the victim or child abuse or elder abuse discusses the abuse in their therapy session, but it may also apply to the perpetrator of the abuse therapist sections. So for suicide as well. Um, so the therapist can, let's see, it's a psychotherapist patient privilege or um, rules that further limit that the therapist can be asked to say in court, even if the therapist must report information to the police. It may still be illegal to use that evidence in court. Uh, you have the right to have certain evidence blocked from, well, they're kids, they're not gonna want stuff blocked. You know what I'm saying? Um hmm. Oh, Yvette, you were just messing with him. I legit thought you were his niece, to be honest. I thought you were his niece. Um okay, so yeah, it does say too that if their attorney has disclosed too much information, like other than the suicide and harms to others, talk to a lawyer. Um, they can help you understand confidentiality and privilege. So, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Lee. I completely understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying because the fact that you can't find that birth certificate. But is there a possibility that that birth certificate's just blocked from the public seeing it or confidential because of the adoption or anything like that? Um, Also, I mean, I was gonna say the police or FBI probably would have looked into that and found that, but they wouldn't have released that to us either. You you have an uncle named Pedro. I thought that was your uncle. You were like Uncle Pedro or Theo Pedro. I was like, oh, okay. He got his niece in here too. Girl, you had me thinking. That was, let's see. So discussing any past crime is confidentiality. They cannot speak on that. Um, you should be able to. That's what I'm saying. Even like murders and stuff, you can tell your therapist, and they ain't allowed to say nothing. You can discuss a crime you committed with your therapist, and your therapist is sworn to secrecy. However, you still may not want to do this. There are laws and rules to protect the therapy patient by preventing a therapist from disclosing this type of information. However, a therapist, let's see, because their personal ethics as a citizen may override if you admit to committing a particular heinous or notorious crime. If a therapist discloses this information in violation of therapist ethics rules, that information may be out there in the world, but you cannot take it back. And that's when you have to get a defense attorney. So yeah, they can't disclose this information. And that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, they can disclose information and they will warn you about suicide if you feel like committing suicide, if you're having suicidal thoughts, or if you are having thoughts of doing harm to somebody else. They are allowed to report that. Anything else, you could be like, I murdered this person yesterday. They can't say nothing. They can because they're human and they want to say something, but then you could sue them. Um, which I mean, if you're guilty, you're gonna get thrown in the slammer. So you know, but they're not supposed to by law. You can commit murder, they ain't gonna say nothing. You tell them that you want to commit suicide, then they report you. So, but these are children, so um, they're probably gonna get a lawyer or anything like that. But that's probably why Chief John Walker kind of retracted. Now he didn't retract what he said, but that the boys last seen their siblings on the 19th. Um, but because and correct me if I'm wrong, when the adopted kids or kids missing and stuff like that, they're in protective custody, right? So is it don't they have to have a therapist with them when they speak, or is it just a CPS worker? Regardless, they're minors and that information shouldn't even be released. Oh my God, Pedro's here. Hi, Pedro. Okay, no, I know Shelly's your niece. I just thought also Yvette was your niece because she was calling you Theo Pedro the whole time. Hold on, guys. Let me get back up here and catch. Um, yeah. That's so funny that you guys are both in here. Um, Ruby Ray. Okay, you. For the ones who just got in here, we did discuss quite a few. Let me put this back up here for you guys. Quite a few. On my word, we seen the time jump for one. It was like what 2 o'clock, and then it jumped to 3. This is what we have going on tomorrow, guys. In Bakersfield, California. If you guys live here, if you guys want to help search or anything like that, tomorrow, 11 o'clock a.m., Cottonwood and Pacheco. This is where the Bakersfield did their search, where there were like 50 plus officers. This is going to be hosted by LV. They're going to be out there. They want as many people as they can get out there. The more, the merrier. They want to broaden up the search. They want to extend it. And then after that, at 3 o'clock in front of the Casa Loma apartments, they're going to have Make Noise for the Boys. I believe that's being hosted by Roro. I could be wrong. Also, that's going to be Make Noise for the Boys and a candlelight prayer. So, Ruby, if you're just tuning in now, and for those who are just now seeing this, that is something that you missed. Also, let me see. Shirts and masks, guys. For shirts and masks, this is. If you guys want to write this down real quick, and I could put it back up if you guys end up missing this. Then we discussed the warrant at the West House. It was confirmed that it actually was a warrant, that it has not been confirmed there's any arrests being made, and it has not been confirmed that there's been any it has not been confirmed that there was any evidence taken now. However, there was a neighbor or somebody that was there that was believed to have seen brown paper evidence bags, right, being taken out from the home. Yeah, where is Shelly? She was amazing. Where's she at? Okay, Maria said maybe the adopted parents have their adoption sealed because of bio parents being from the same area. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it was a close adoption and stuff, because wouldn't that affect things being private or I mean private? Yeah, well, private or public. That would affect it, right? That would make things private. You would think, right? Um, Pedro, she called me and told me Moved my watch forward and she went back to bed lazy. Haha. She wants to go to the search. Yeah, hopefully she can go to the search. Give her the information, Pedro, about tomorrow. If you need to, I'll pull it back up and you can screenshot it unless you're already aware of it. Hopefully she can be out there. Hopefully we can meet her and meet Theo Pedro as well. Yeah, we are all your nieces. Um, let's see, such a good niece, and that's cool. Hope Shelly will make it. Yeah, I hope she'll make it too. I hope anybody, all you guys here that are local, I hope you guys can all make it out tomorrow. It's at 11 a.m. I'm still trying to make it out there tomorrow. I still not 100% sure that I'm gonna make it that to that first one, but I'll be there at the second one for sure. Hopefully everything works out good, and I will make it out to both of them. Pedro said, hopefully you guys got that email. Let me know if you need me to repost it. I have my Bluetooth plugged in my truck, and one of the ladies at work being nosy asked me, "You keeping up on the missing boys case?" Nosy woman at my work. Yes, and man, I get that all the time too, and it's my family telling me that you're being nosy. You're looking into everything. Like, why you gotta watch everybody's videos? Don't you do enough? And I'll walk out and I have my phone or the computer in my hand. You're really watching another video? Like, get off of those phones already. Yeah, I get it, but it's just like you can't. It's like you're so invested into this case. Like, you guys, how many of you guys, let me get my chapstick. How many of you guys can't sleep? How many of you guys have lost sleep? Um, and when you're not losing sleep, you're dreaming about this case. You know, you're dreaming about this case, you're losing sleep, and it's like you're not trying to be nosy, you're worried. Um, your heart's just filled with this worry, and I got goosebumps right now. See, and it's heartbreaking, and you wish that you can do whatever you can do, and you wish you can find them, and you wish you can get the answers, and like they're two baby boys, you know, and it's not fair, and um, it's just emotional, you know, and then for the people who got kids ourselves, it's emotional. I mean, um, it definitely takes an emotional toll and a physical toll on you because these are two babies, and knowing that they're right in our city and they could possibly be down the street or down the block or down a couple blocks, and you know, in every case, all it takes is that one person, that one voice to make that difference, and you want to make that difference, you know. um all Everybody matters, you know, and these are two babies though, so you want to try hard, you know, and you just want to find them, and you lose sleep. I lose a lot of sleep in my dreams. I dream about them. My kids dream about them. My daughter dreams about them. I'm like, oh my goodness. And she's like, can we just find the kids? Like, can I go help you find the kids? Or she'll be like, Mom, did you find the boys yet? And I'm like, oh my gosh, like they got such big hearts. They know what's going on, you know. And at this point, it's even the kids that are trying to look at this point. You guys, it's amazing, you know. Um, but yeah, so I always got something in my hand. Why are you watching that video? You nosy. You know, and they know what I do, and they're just like, why you gotta go again? You know, so and that's why with this I say, you know, no drama or fighting because emotions are running high. You know, emotions are running high, and when emotion runs high, the drama comes in with it. You know. Um, yeah, I noticed that too, Mary. I noticed that the adopted family never mentioned the boy's name. Why is it? Because they don't know, because they do not want anyone to know the children's real. Um, I don't know. Is that not their real name? You know what I mean? I didn't think of it like that. I did question, like, they didn't even mention the names. They said them or the boys or right. And then he was like doing this. Yeah, he didn't. They didn't mention their names. Um, you're absolutely right. Uh-oh, I went too far up here. Hold on, guys. Yeah, all of you guys. You see, I'm telling you, man. Everybody, you're dreaming about them. You're losing sleep, and it's just you can't help it. You cannot help it. I try to watch a movie sometimes. I do different things to get my mind, like, when you have these dreams over and over, and you're like, oh, can I dream about something else? Because not every dream's like a dream. You try to drink your soothing tea and your hot teas and stuff, so you could go to bed. You put your little meditation music or whatever on, sleepy music. It just doesn't work all the time. Hello from Virginia. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. What time is it over there actually? Good morning. I don't know my time zones. Um, sorry, my nose is running. You know what? I don't personally have one actually. Does anyone use a metal detector just in case they had on clothing with a zipper or other metal on the clothing or bury the shovel? That's a good question. Not that I know of. I haven't seen anybody out there with a metal detector. I personally don't own one either. Um, that is a good question, actually. But no, that I know of. I will get tomorrow. Hopefully I can make it in the morning. I will. That's something I'm gonna bring up though. Um, oh, Pedro. Bluetooth, blue boots, blue moon, whatever that radio plug is. That's funny. Bluetooth. Oh my gosh. Pedro, you're too funny. You need to hop on. You know what? I know you're not at work right now. Maybe you are. Maybe you're sneaking in these comments. Um, yeah, right. And my kids are small. You see, and it doesn't matter what size. If they're smaller, if they're bigger. There's kids I see out there helping in the searches and stuff, and their hearts are in it. The candle at the prayers and stuff. I see them with their candles, and they want to speak up, and some are too shy to speak up and stuff like that. And I see their hearts are definitely in it. Um, yeah, we are. We are all. We are so emotionally invested. Um, and it shows. It does show. It is devastating waiting for any type of information. Definitely. Um, and yeah, Pedro, this is absolutely right. We got a connection because of these little boys. We are a family of nosy world, worried mamas and tios and tias. I hope we get answers. You're right. We are. We are. We came together as a big family, and that's the thing too. In every family, you got that drama in every family, but we try to hold off on that drama. But yeah, that's the thing too. You gotta understand that in every case, there's gonna be drama because emotions are running high. When emotions run high, I mean, people they start to go crazy and say things, and it's just like you shouldn't be saying them things, but you don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Your emotions are running so high, and they're then just drama, you know. But hopefully we can keep it civil. If drama does happen, it's gonna happen. Like I said, people are emotional. When they're emotional, you got that angry one, angry, so emotional. Then you got the sobby one, and I'm sure we all sobbed multiple times over this case. When it comes to emotions, you got every emotion running right now in this case. And hopefully, yeah, we came together as a family, and hopefully tomorrow we get answers. Um, we get closer to finding where the boys are. We get closer to finding um, them and finding answers, and hopefully we get that much more closer for an arrest. How many of you guys feel like an arrest is coming? I feel like an arrest is coming. And like I said, I don't know. Hopefully they do a petty arrest for something small. Like I said, because once they do something for something small, they could get Jacqueline and Tracell to turn on each other. And they, like I said, they could tell Jacqueline, hey, Tracell spilled the beans. This is what he told us. And we got you, and if you don't tell us the truth, you're going down for everything we got. If you speak now, we'll cut a deal or something, like, or vice versa. Like, Tracell, your girl just told us everything. Like, you're going down for all of it. She told us everything. She said it was all you. It was all you. You know what I'm saying? Like, something like that. And that can happen with a petty arrest. You know what I mean? Like, not petty, something that they could obviously go to jail for. But that's what needs to happen. I think so. Hello from the UK. Hello, hello. You guys are doing great out there. Yeah, I hope there's a resolution soon too. I hope so. There are a lot of people from the UK following this story. A lot of people. Absolutely. And thank you guys for that. And thank you guys for sharing the word and um what am I trying to say? Socially spread the flyers, and then physically even spread flyers, because I know some of you guys got some flyers out there. Um yeah, yep. I think so too. I think that this is that's you believe tomorrow? You believe tomorrow's the day? Um, Hopefully. I don't, maybe not tomorrow, but hopefully, you know what I mean? I think soon. I think so soon. I hope they did collect that evidence out there. Australia, I see you. I see a lot of Australia too. I see a lot of Australia in my group, in the boys' group on Facebook too. A lot of Canada, a lot of Australia. Yep, I see you guys. Um, when the police have enough evidence, there will be arrest. That's the thing too. I hope the neighbors or the person that was down that street or on that street that day said that they seen those brown paper bags being carried. We all know what brown paper bags mean. From the California City House, they carry those brown paper bags out. That was evidence bags. So the news post didn't say that they can confirm evidence. Hopefully they did though. But my only thing is, why did they wait so long to collect any evidence out of the West home, knowing that there was reported to the police, and I can confirm this, that there was vehicles, and I know you guys all probably heard about that red vehicle that was seen taking stuff from the West home, and I specifically reported on it. And there's a dump yard about I forget how far, not too far from the West home, like a 12-minute drive, so that hopefully they could have went over there and checked the cameras and stuff like that, if anything. So we report on everything. They have so many tips. So I don't know if it's a new tip and they're searching, like the field that they search on Pacheco. Was it a new tip, or is it an old tip? And now that Bakersfield has the case, they're going off of old tips and rechecking everything. You know what I mean? Um, Now, all I know is Bakersfield got the case, and guess what? We're seeing improvement. We're seeing they're on top of it. They seem like they're on top of it. They're doing things. We're seeing things that we never seen before. You know what I mean? Oh, you're the boss man, Pedro? You're gonna come embarrass everybody. Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure I read that right. Oh, no. Okay, you can't call in sick. Okay, I see it. Um. Yeah, come out and search, and you can embarrass all of us if you come out and search. I give you permission to embarrass myself, if that means that we can have another person out there. Um, Bakersfield police stated, okay, yeah, you know what? That's what I was looking for to pull up. I wasn't sure on the day, but I know Bakersfield police. They're going to do a press release soon. Monday's the day then. Okay, Sherry, because I didn't know what day it was gonna be. I was trying to get in contact with Bayon, and because he's real good at messaging back. I've been messaging between him, but um, even with the press pass, you have to have a certain type of press pass and stuff to get on the press releases. So that's something I was hoping to get on, so we could know like exactly when they're releasing stuff, and we could get there and ask the questions and everything else too. I want to know. I can't go all the way back now, but somebody mentioned something. I don't know if you guys answered it. Maybe I just didn't catch it about the city building a case against Jacqueline. Who was it that said that? I'm gonna have to go back and look. But was that already answered? Um, and Tanya said, "Oh wait, is this it? No, they are building a case. No, that's not it. Oh, where did that go? They are building a case so they can get as many charges as possible. Can I ask, do you have the death penalty in California City? No, we do not. Not that I know of. I do not believe so. If you do, TJ can kiss your ass. No. I do not think California has the death penalty whatsoever. Let me double check on that. Um, Florida, I believe Florida does, right? Does California have the death penalty?
According to Wikipedia, capital punishment is a legal penalty in the U.S. state of California. As of March 2019, further executions are halted by an official moratorium ordered by Governor Gavin Newsom.
The last execution that took place in California was in 2006. Really? Well, I didn't even know that. So no, currently not. Wow, I did not know that. In 2006? That's crazy. So that's the answer I'm getting. Oh, are you talking about Pedro? Are you talking about the grandma and grandpa West house? And you're talking to the neighbors on the corner right there? If you're talking about that, I didn't see them out there pressure washing it. I seen, not grandma and grandpa. I seen who I think is Wanda's daughter out there spraying the hose. Yeah, she was spraying the house down with the hose when I was pulling up. The dog ran out, and then she came out and she sprayed the house down with the hose. And then she went back to the backyard. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, you better be nice to Shelly. Uh, tomorrow you can be mean to all of us though, if that means you're gonna come. Mandy, definitely Monday. You must be. I'm trying to catch up on these. Sorry. Definitely Monday for the. Are you talking about the press release? Yeah. See, but well, what that says is that, and I didn't even know they were doing that. 2006. I thought it was like something of the past. But as of 2019, all further executions are halted. So, um, I wonder if different sites say. So the last execution in California was January 17th, 2006. And it was January 17th, 2006, when Clarence Ray Allen, 76, was put to death. Nothing since. Okay. Let's see, which states do? Alabama, Arizona, Arkansas. Am I saying that right? Arkansas. Why can't I talk? Arkansas, California, Florida, Georgia, Idaho, Indiana. You see, I can't even talk. And there's a list. Let me see. Did I lose it? I lost it. Um, California's not on that list since 2006. I said right, January 17th of 2006, when Mr. Ray. Make sure I have that right. Mr. Ray Allen. So Clarence Ray Allen, 76, was put to death. Wow. What did he do? Does he even know who that is? Clarence Ray Allen. Oh, she said it was overturned. Was it overturned because they stopped doing it? Um, okay, was it you, Sherry, who mentioned that? So I was trying to figure out who had mentioned that. I don't think I got to that question, or I did, but I don't think I got the answer back. There's a civil case filed on January 17th, 2021, by Kern County against only Jacqueline for child support. You can look it up. It's strange, Tracel. It's not on that lawsuit. Where did you look that up at, Sherry? Can you tell me? Because I am gonna look that up. Because you know what? I think that's something that also was discussed. Um, about adoptive parents. What was said when you adopt a parent? Something about having to pay child support or something like that. I will have to go back because that was a very informative video, which was our last live, and yeah, they had mentioned child support. Yeah, I did see them also. They were spraying the side of the house. Um, yep, they were cleaning out the front yard just like they did the backyard. They were spraying everything down, the walls and everything. Oh, yeah, the numbers across the screen. Yeah, I wanted to keep that there just in case, if anybody in here, if they see something or they want to say something, even if they want to keep it anonymous, you know what I mean? Thank you. Kern County case information. What else does it say on it? Does it say anything? Sherry? Does it say how much she owes or it's Kern County going after Jacqueline for child support? Hmm. And then yeah, you did. February 17th. Um, huh. Is there a website for it, or is that what you just put in? Kern County case information. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm gonna see. Is there a specific website, or when you're looking something up, it goes to a website, right? Though. So what website is it pulling up? Is it pulling up a website for you? It was overturned last year. Yeah, life without parole. That's what happens when they can't give him the death penalty. That's what they give him, or they give them 2 consecutive life sentences with no parole, no possibility. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Mr. and Miss Williams. That's what I'm wondering. So that's why I want to know what website, so I could see that right now, because that's weird that trays out when it. I mean, if anything, it should be trays out on there, right? Not Jacqueline, um, because supposedly he had the income with the beats that he was supposedly selling, and Jackie didn't have no income. When it comes to child support, they'll go after the person with the income, right? And I don't think Jacqueline had. Oh wait, is this it? The first one that popped up? Yeah, they do. They deserve everything they have coming to them. They definitely do. Um, where did it go? I just saw it here. Oh no, this is in 2015. Whoa, what the heck? Um, that's the thing that's. Are you sure it's Jacqueline? Because there's a lot of different Jacqueline, like Jacqueline Vasquez with different cases, or Jacqueline West. You know what I mean? Um, are you Sherry? Are you 100% sure? If you're still in here, are you 100% sure that it's. And what name? Was it Jacqueline Vasquez or Jacqueline West? What name is it under? And are you positive that it's her? Yeah, you know what? I seen that too. I seen that they didn't have the boys. There's one website for California City that does have the boys up, and then there's another one that doesn't have the boys up, and it only has. I believe the last time I checked it, they only had one. I think it was a male, one guy that was missing out there. Um, I'm still trying to look this up real quick, but I got stuck on a different case. See, there's a lot of Jacquelines popping up on all kinds of different cases. Uh, hmm. Okay, but do you have a website that we can all look it up, or do you have what website is it on, or because once you go to once you go to you click on something at the very top of the page, it's gonna like redirect you. It's gonna have a website. It's gonna give you a website. Cause she said, yeah, positive matches her birthday. There are some other things that matches Jacqueline's birthday and her name, and it's not her. But yeah, this can definitely be her. Do you have any? You can't really post links in here. That sucks. But uh, Let's see. There's one for Kern County. Taking my blue moon out of my office. Hey, don't be drinking on the job. What do you do, Pedro? What do you do for work? If I don't make it back in time, you have a nice time. Okay. Oh, hopefully we see you out there tomorrow. If you can, if you don't have to work. If not, Pedro, thank you for joining us. You always make it a good time. You always making it fun in here, making us laugh. He might not, Mary. He might not believe in the death penalty because I mean, obviously he's preventing it from happening right now. So okay. Um. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, Sherry. You gave me a site. Maybe I didn't see the site. Um. Yeah, Yvette, tell your Theo good night. Oops, I just exited out of that. Because this one is Kern County versus Jackson Vasquez, but let me see. No, this has something to do with the police and sexual assault to a juvenile. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably doesn't because I mean they're not doing it anymore. So oh my god, I'm super jealous, Pedro. Do you get free fruit or what? I know there's a couple of truckers that they're probably not supposed to, but they like carry loads of oranges, and before they hit their freeway, they'll stop by my sister's neighborhood, and there's like four people that come out of their house with their buckets. They come out of their house with their buckets and they load them with oranges. What kind of fruit do you guys call? Sherry, give me a second because I'm gonna try to look that up right now. But yeah, guys, so we also discussed, I don't know, Ruby, if you're in here still, we discussed a possible daycare. Somebody said that Jacqueline and Wanda West own a daycare. I'm not 100% sure. I believe you guys, if you guys are in here when you said that, you said that it has been already proven that they own it. Am I wrong? But I don't know personally. I haven't seen it. Like I said, tomorrow I do plan on driving by, just to go check it out. Not that I'm gonna get any information from it or anything like that. Um, but then we talked about Josiah being across the neighbor's house, across the street from his house when everything was happening. Um, when the detectives went to his house to go, I find it. When the detectives went to his house to go with that search warrant, Josiah was seen across the street. As the news pulled up, he kind of jumped. That was just a clip that was sent to me. I guess it was SP, I believe, in her video they said. A clip was sent to me where it shows Josiah jumping up. It doesn't show him do anything else really. Oh, Day, you found it. I was wondering where you were. Was I right on that address? Was it the 10? What did I say? 744, something like that. 10744. I think that's what I said. No, so not suspicious. Okay. Um, oh, the oranges, Pedro. And then we also, okay. We'll keep that handy, Day, just in case, because it might not seem suspicious to you, but you never know, because names in this case are popping up left and right. There's a bunch of names popping up left and right. And then and then this is what I wanted to discuss. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna attempt this again, you guys. Okay, let's see. I'm going to attempt to share my screen again, so bear with me, because I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys. This is not that. Oh no, I don't think I have it. Okay, give me a second. Hold on. Let me go back in and see. Because if I don't, I need to get that to you guys so I can show you guys. I don't think it's this. I want to show you guys something that's happened. Nope, it's not. I want to show you guys something that is happening on Monday so that you guys can stay tuned for that. Let me go ahead and get it real quick. Can you guys see my screen right now? Alright. Hold on, you guys. Give me 1 second because I want to show you guys something. If you guys don't already know, this is going to be exciting. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. I'm excited for this. I'm going to see what's happening, what's being said. I'm curious to know everything. Okay, let me see. Let's see if I can do it now. Hopefully. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. It worked the first time. And it's not working. Maybe I need to have it pulled up. Let me figure this out really quick. Oh, there it goes. No, that's not it. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm trying. Why is this not working? It just worked a second ago. I really want to show you guys this. Why is it not working? Maybe I gotta just click this. Okay, hold on, guys. I know it looks crazy. Well, let me show you, and then let me know if you guys can see this. Let me look. Can you guys see this? Hold on, let me read through some of the comments. Let me know if you guys can see this. Oh yeah, Pedro, I know about the trucks, the weighing. So many people avoid you guys get big tickets if you avoid those scales, huh? Day. Yeah, it may be that. Yeah, you're right. It'll probably become that address once the home is built. Um, Let me know if you guys see the document that I have pulled up, or you guys just see a crazy screen. Yep, Mary, it might be. I mean, that's what I think a possibility is, that they may sell their house, the West, Wanda and Philip, or they're. I mean, it's possible that they're just cleaning it, but they're doing cleaning on the inside and the outside. But yeah, somebody did say they could possibly be cleaning the inside because um they knew that there was going to be police there. Um, okay, you guys see the stream tab? Oh, really? I'm sorry. Oh, I thought it was gonna work. Are you kidding me? I am opening up a new tab. Does it not work? Oh, because it worked last time. Give me a second. Files. It's not working. I really, really, really want to show this to you guys. It worked just like this last time. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Yes, Angela, that's what I'm trying to show them. Angela, I can't highlight your comment because I'm on a different page. But yes, Angela, Monday. I don't know actually if it's going to be. Let me see. Yes. Is it? No. PM, yes, 9 p.m. So, this Monday, you guys, America's Most Wanted, the TV show, on Fox at 9 p.m., they will be discussing The Boys. Now, I'm trying to pull that up for you guys, and it's not letting me. Let me see, let me still try. It's not working. Yeah, it worked earlier. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Hold on, let me go back over here because right here. Yep, that's right. That's exactly what's going to be happening. I want to see if I can pull that up for you guys, though. Um, Hold on, guys. I'm trying to. Tanya, I don't know. About the filming. Oh, thank you, Mr. Miss Williams. Yeah, I'm like trying to rush it because I'm trying to find it. Um, I don't know, Tanya, as far as the filming goes, man, I think everybody's confused about that. I think everybody is. All right, I'm gonna try to find this really quickly. Um, but Angela, yep, that shed. I haven't seen it. I'll see it tomorrow because I will be going that way tomorrow, purposely for that reason. Um, from what I hear, yes, the shed is all boarded up. Um, I want to show you guys the actual. Oh, maybe I can do it now. Um, yep, but that's what we said. That's what I heard. Yeah, as well, that the shed was all boarded up. Um, yeah, Monday. I'm trying to see if I could pop this up for you guys. But yeah, Monday at 9. On America's Most Wanted, the TV show, there will be regarding the boys. I'm not exactly sure what's going to be discussed. Monday on Fox at 9 p.m. And this is why I want to show you guys too, because thanks to Keisha, and Keisha is who is selling the shirts and the masks and stuff like that. Um, she's moving in silence right now. Doing her own thing, making her own phone calls, getting things set up. And this is what she personally got set up. So huge shout out to her. Um, see, it's not popping up. I don't understand it. Angela, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's boarded up or not. They can search it if they got a search warrant. They have to get a search warrant though. They can't just go searching your property, you know. Um, uh-oh, hold on. I lost you guys. Let me know, if you guys can see me. Cause there it is. I exited out of it on accident. Um, okay, well, I wonder if I can just do it this way. God, this thing is squeaking behind me. I wonder if I could just open it up this way. Can you guys see that? Hold on. Hopefully I'm not stuck on the same screen. I see myself lagging a little bit over here. Um, can you see that screen that I'm showing you guys? No, huh? It's the whole tab. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Okay. So this is what I wanted to show you guys. Um, and thanks to Keisha. Sorry, I had to pull it up on the Facebook because it wasn't letting me pull it up through my gallery, and I'm so sorry that it took me forever to get it, you guys. Um, this is something I wanted to show you guys earlier. Um, yeah, so don't read it as it being confusing because some people were like, "Oh, it was the 12th." No, the 12th is when he sent the message to her. Um, So she reached out to him, and he said, "You didn't miss anything this coming Monday night on Fox at 9 p.m." I don't know what time zone, though, you guys. I have no idea. So just, um, I would say 9 p.m. California time just to be safe. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I have no idea if that's the time that he's talking about. Uh, yeah, I agree with you. I think the evidence possibly already gone as well. They should have searched a long time ago. Uh, Supposedly they had wasn't it wasn't nobody's seen is what I'm trying to say. You know, this right here, you guys. This is Keisha, which is what I had just showed you. Right now, this is for your shirts and masks. Keisha's the one who does the shirts and masks. She's the one who reached out to get that to make that happen on Monday. Angela, the blue truck. Give me a second. These earbuds. That blue truck. I don't know whose it is, but if you weren't here earlier, I did pull it up for you guys. Let me pull it up again. I don't know whose it is. I don't know. Like I said, if somebody's moving in, if somebody's moving out, if somebody's just working on their house, doing construction, they are doing a bunch of things. Hold on, you guys. That's the blue truck. Sorry about my hands moving so much. And then that's it zoomed in. I zoomed in because look at the back of it. Hold on. Can you guys see that? That's the back of it. It looks like there's something back there. I don't know. Maybe it's household items. Maybe it's junk from the backyard. More junk. I don't know. So as far as whose truck it is, I don't know. Somebody asked if it held a plate number. Obviously, this is from the news, guys. This screenshot's from the news, so that's up for everybody to see. Was the van? Where was the van? Do you think? I heard, and I'm not sure until tomorrow. I can't confirm for myself that the van is parked down the street. Allegedly, there's a daycare, childcare that Jacqueline and Wanda own. I'm not sure on that. That's just what people had said. Um, that's where it's at. Okay, wait. Pressure cleaner. Is that what that blue truck is? Pedro, if you're still in here, and when you said you seen somebody pressure washing the house, did you mean it? You seen somebody yesterday, as in Friday? Because when I was talking about somebody washing the house down, that wasn't Friday. That was the last time we were at the West House prior to this. Because there was a girl out there believed to be one's daughter spraying down the house. Okay. It looks like your house is on fire? Mine? Oh, are you talking about this? No, this is a heater. If that's what you're talking about. Let me know if that's a pressure washer. Yeah, they're getting some. If that's a pressure washer, they're getting some deep cleaning done. But yeah, Mr. and Miss Williams, as far as the van goes, I don't know. It's said that there's a child care um center, maybe the house, right? Residential child care down the street, and that's where the van's at. But like I said, they have not been publicly named suspects, so that's not going to be an issue for authorities, you know. Okay, you can hear the pressure washer on LV's live. Okay. Okay, so I didn't know what that blue truck was. Now I know. Okay, so what the hell are they pressure washing? Okay, so you know what? Does anybody know how long they were there? Like I said, it's been a busy week. I was not able to be there. And okay, you have a big yellow one, and it looks like that. I was not able to be there, so I didn't get to see anything. I didn't hear anything. I was a little busy. Um, it was said he had a massive. Oh, the hose. Oh, yeah, so it's probably the pressure washer. Yeah, they've been lying and they've been hiding for damn sure. I mean, if you're innocent, why would you not be showing your face, or why would you not at least do a press release and at least, plead for help and thank the community for what they're doing and update pictures? Like, that's what we're asking for. It says March 15th. Oh, okay, cool. Look at that. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, so it says March 15th, 9/8 Central Time on the most wanted site. Does that mean Eastern Standard Time and 8 Central maybe? You're asking the wrong one. I don't know my times. I don't know my times. Um, um, oh, Tanya, I was like, what, girl? I thought that was addressed to me. Yeah, go help find your kids, maybe. Yeah, come help find your kids. Exactly. Um, come on, yeah. You're out walking your dog, but you can't come help find your kids. I don't get it. Yeah, that was nice of her to reach out, and she does a lot. She does a lot. She's out there. Keisha, she does the face mask. She does the shirts. But a lot of people they're moving in silence now. A lot of my searches and stuff like that I do silently. A lot of information that's found is silent. Just because of drama revolving around everything and stuff like that. And then I think she had mentioned she didn't want to put it out there until she knew for sure. Yeah. So huge shout out to her, guys. And then once again, let me go ahead and put her information for you guys in case you guys haven't got shirts or face masks. This right here, you go ahead and eat. Can I do it right? This right here. Go ahead and email right here. Go ahead and email that email address. That's how you're gonna get a hold of her. That's how you're gonna get your face mask. That's how you're gonna get your shirts. Um, so contact her if you guys want to get those. I know so many of you guys have already. But for the ones who haven't, uh, give her an email. And yeah, I don't know with the van. Like I said, I don't know because I wasn't there. I wasn't there, and tomorrow I will be. Um, at some point in time, I definitely will be. And then, like I said, I mean, I don't know. I'm obviously not gonna be able to get information just by driving by or being around the area. Uh, because I mean, the most you're gonna see by driving by is their van parked at a house. Unless that house has a sign that says child care, you don't know just by driving by. You know. Uh, oh yeah, no, no, Tanya, I got it. I understood now. Um, Anna, hello, Anna. I don't know that they were pressure washing the inside. Was it of their house? Was it said that they were pressure washing the inside of their house? Um, I mean, unless they were pressure washing their walls, like their the back of their yard, like their walls, the back of their house, I should say. I don't think they have sidewalk in their backyard, unless they were pressure washing the windows and or the roofing, or the stucco on the back of their house or the sheds. I don't know what they would be pressure washing back there, unless they were pressure washing the front of their house. Some people do pressure wash the inside of their house. Believe it or not, they do pressure wash the tile. I know it sounds weird, but they do. They pressure wash it, and they'll take a shot back and back as much water as they can up. But yeah, they do that. The shirts and the face mask, I'm not sure how much they are. That you go ahead and give her an email, ask her how much they are. I don't know off the top of my head right now how much they are. But if all you guys who want to show your support and be a walking billboard, this is what's being called the mini walking billboard, are your shirts, because you order those shirts and or the face masks and you're walking around and um people start to ask you, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I seen your question. Day, isn't it tomorrow night? Yeah, technically. um, People will start to ask you if they don't already know about the case. They're gonna start asking, who's that on your shirt? What's this about? And then you're gonna explain it to them. You're gonna explain everything to them. So yeah, and that's just another way to get it out, because you will not believe how many people do not know about this case still. So yeah, if you guys want to show your support with face masks and shirts, contact her. Here's her email right here. Um, she'll give you all the details about that. Yes, day. It is tomorrow technically. So guys, technically it's Sunday, so tomorrow is when it's gonna air. Um, Make sure you tune in to Fox to catch that. Yes, blessings to her. She's amazing. I mean, she's doing amazing work. She's making so many shirts and so many face masks, and um, I know that ain't easy because I used to make graduation shirts. I believe she used to also make graduation shirts, and it gets crazy because you gotta. I don't know if she asked for a deposit up front. I don't think she does. I could be wrong, but I know when I was making graduation shirts, I was getting so many orders, and people would not come. They wouldn't show up for them. And so for me, because certain ones were personalized, I didn't ask for deposits up front, and I just wasted her shirt. And so in her case, she can make them, and then the next person, if somebody doesn't come through, the next person will. But she probably doesn't make them until you pay me, anyways. But yes, blessings her way. Big shout out to her, you guys. Definitely contact her. I encourage everybody who can support. I know everybody can't get a shirt or a face mask, but if you guys can, please email her. Please, if you guys can become that walking billboard in your city, please do so. Um, yes, I have seen that, Tanya. That house. Um, yep, I've seen it. I don't know the Pinocchio's ice cream, right? I couldn't find Pinocchio's ice cream either. I didn't do too much digging, but I don't know if it's related. It could be nothing. I know. I don't know if it's still there was a Mexican family living in that house. I don't know if they are still living there now. Um, it doesn't hurt to drive by and see if the ice cream truck's still there. But I believe Pinocchio's ice cream is owned by a Mexican family and not by the West at all. Um, we'll have to look into that more. Uh, exactly, Mr. and Miss Williams. Like, you think that you'd be worried and trying to get your other kids back. Like, you got two kids missing. Hello, your other four kids are in CPS custody. You need to be getting them back. You need to be fighting for them back. Instead, they're out and about doing their own shenanigans, you know. Uh, Yeah, that's what I hear. I don't know the address for it or anything yet. I'm gonna find that out tomorrow, and then I'll swing by myself. Um, mhm. Right, right, and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I heard. I know they checked the Casa Loma apartments, because the neighbor, I spoke to a neighbor there who even showed me the card the detective gave her, his card, that day he searched, which was 2 weeks prior to the march we had in front of Casa Loma. Um, she gave me his card and told me that they were talking and knocking on neighbors' doors and stuff like that. Were they able to check the actual apartment though inside? I don't know because they do not live there anymore. Did they have a warrant for it? I don't know. I don't know if anything was taken out either. The West House, as far as searching it from before, I have not seen or heard anybody who has seen detectives there, investigating, pulling evidence out, anything like that. Um, yeah, it is strange that they're cleaning everything now. Have you seen their backyard lately? I was just over there. What was it, guys? Like 2 weeks ago when I was just there. Thank you for the blue hearts. Yeah, I put the blue heart for the boys. Look at, I see them. The yellow ribbons. Thank you. Um, they're cleaning up. It seems like they're cleaning up not only the outside but the inside as well. And it could simply be nothing. It could simply be that they know law enforcement will be by their house. Let's clean it up. Or they could be getting rid of stuff, right? Um, okay, Yvette, you're gonna watch it. 12:30 a.m. Monday there. Okay, well, I don't know. That girl, yeah. I don't know. I don't know my time zones and stuff like that. So, everybody know your time zone. I'm sure you guys know your own time zone, but 9 o'clock p.m. So if you go on America's Most Wanted website, Day, he or she, Day, are you a he or she? I'm sorry. Um, Day said that if you go on their website, it is listed right there. So if you guys want to double check that out for yourself, just to make sure you got that time down, so you guys can get on there and watch it. Um, I encourage you to watch it. Do you think that house is linked to the West what house? That Pinocchio ice cream house? Um, I mean, if the family that there was a Hispanic family living there, if they're still living there, no, absolutely, I don't think so. Um, but if it was sold to, I gotta see when it was sold. There was a Hispanic family living there. Now I think that house was up for sale. Um, Afterwards. So a new family could have bought it. So I don't know. It's something I would have to go see. Um, oh, thank you, Yvette. Yeah, like I said, blessings to everybody, everybody, all the boots on the grounds, and everybody socially. That's why I said we gotta come up with something catchy for the people who can't be here. Everybody that got them social boots on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, thank you to everybody. To everybody who's saying anything, spreading the word, buying the banners, buying the shirts, buying the masks, and simply just posting posting their missing flyers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Uh, Mary, I can look into it. Yeah, I mean, I could look into it. I know there was one reported. I don't know about two of them. Um, Tammy, I don't know what you. You sent Wanda a message. She can run, but it's not going away. We will send detectives. FBI can go anywhere. I don't know. I I I didn't send Wanda a message. I mean, I don't. Maybe did you mean you sent Wanda a message? Yeah, I never contacted Wanda saying that she could run but she can hide. Um, no, I don't send messages like that. I mean, I wish I would. But no, I don't bother with that. You know what I mean? If I send a message, which I have, I sent one message only. I've ever only sent one message, and it was regarding photos. That's all it was regarding. When I send a message, I recommend if anybody does, be nice. You know, even if you don't want to be nice, because if you don't be nice, and I notice you can get blocked. Everybody has gotten blocked. You know what I mean? Um, Same when you see them in the store, play nice. Be like, hey, I'm not here to harass you. I just want to ask you, is there any possible way we could get the pictures of the boys, updated pictures? And that's what I personally would do if I see them in the store. I would let them know, like, hey, I'm not here to do any harm, anything foul. I just want to know, can you find it in your heart to give us updated pictures? That's all I ask of you. You know what I mean? So, and you're gonna have that fire in your eyes. You know what I mean? You gotta keep it cool. Um, Fake it to make it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would ask them. Where are the pictures? Can we at least get updated pictures? And they're probably not gonna give it to you. Probably not gonna answer back. But um, if they think they run, you tell them run. FBI catch them. Yeah, FBI will catch them. FBI don't need to catch them. FBI knows where they're at. I'm sure of it. FBI don't need to catch them. You know, not them. I'm sure they got them like exactly where they want them. Um, okay, Mary, do you know time frame for that fire? And where you did you hear that from? Because I could look it up if you can't get it. Um, uh, okay, Mary, I'm just getting to these. What YouTuber are you talking about? The FBI will track them down. Yeah, they will try to run, but I don't think the FBI needs to run them down. At this point, I think the FBI got a hold on them, like not a hold on them, but uh, they know where they're at. Pedro's back. Hello, Pedro. Bill Pedro, we missed you. Where'd you go? Yeah, children for capital gain is horrible. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Tammy, and that's what I'm saying. If I was to go, um, if I was to see them, this is the thing, guys. A lot of people, you're gonna have that anger in your heart, and you're gonna have that fire in your eyes, and you're gonna be pissed off, and you're gonna want to go up to them and be like, "Hey, mother," you know what I mean? Like, where are the boys? And but you can't because they ain't gonna pay no attention to you. Now, if you approach them and you fake it to make it, hello, I'm not here to do any harm or nothing foul. Out of with the kindness of your heart, is there any way you could give me an updated picture? That's all I want. Like, is there any way you could get that right? That's what you say, but and that's when we get a little more answers, right? Because are they not giving us updated pictures because they don't have them? That's the only reason I could think of it. No updated pictures because you don't have updated pictures. So when was the last picture you have of the boys in your phone, and what timestamp is that picture for? The time and the date. Because then right there, that's when we're going to get an area of when they were actually last seen by the adoptive parents, or when they actually did whatever they did, you know. Hello, Pedro. Um, yeah, it's sick. And that's the thing too. I believe that too. If they had new pictures, um, they had new pictures, they would have had the news post them. Yeah, when they were doing all that crying. What crying? Right? You know. Um, there ain't no new pictures. You know. I mean, there might be. Who knows? There ain't no new pictures that they gave the news though. And I believe that that's for a reason. They didn't come up missing in December. They came up missing before December. And that Jacqueline gave a sorry ass excuse as why she can't update the pictures because the electronics were confiscated, right? But like I stated before, it don't matter if your phone's confiscated or not, because if you got an Android, you got Google Cloud, that Google Photos. All your photos are stored in there. It doesn't matter. You could log in from a different device and you could get those photos. And if you have an iPhone, I think you guys have like the cloud or something. You know what I mean? You could get the photos from there. So that's a sorry ass excuse as why you don't have updated photos. But you got your electronics back now. So how about now? How about can we get a picture now? Or is that still your excuse? Or is your phone broken somehow? Did they give it to you broken? You know? Yeah, I know. You know what? Pinocchio is a weird word to spell. I gotta use my little microphone to spell that word. Yeah, Pinocchio ice cream. Yeah, we'll have to look into that one because last I remember, it was a Hispanic family that lived in that specific house. I don't know if they the ones who owned the ice cream though. Wait, what? They don't have them when are when Bakersfield deceived asked for information. Oh, detective, he said a doctor. They could not even tell police when she last took the boys to a doctor. I don't think she ever did take them to the doctors. Um, they might have. I could be wrong, but um, sadly, I don't think so. Especially if there's no immunizations for the boys or anything like that. But then again, all that is protected. It's all medical history, so it's protected. So we don't know. Do we know 100% sure that there's none of that? It's protected. It's medical information. So um, yeah, exactly, Angela. I got updated pictures of all my nieces and nephews, and let me tell you, as of today, because two of them they live pretty far from here and they haven't been in here, but even at that, there's social media, there's text messaging, there's stuff like that, and I have 17 nieces and nephews, and I got updated pictures of all 17 nieces and nephews. So, if I could have updated pictures of all 17 of them, why can't grandma and grandpa have an updated picture of their own damn grandkids, right? Why can't grandma um, Vasquez or whatever her name is have updated pictures of her grandkids when she lived in the same apartment complex, right? And she obviously wasn't no stranger to California City Home because she was there after the boys disappeared because that was her white SUV in that driveway. Mm. Oh, Paige. Oh my God, you're on a roll. They don't know how to spell Pinocchio. Oh my God, you're too much. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my place in my comments. Where did it go? Um, not Tammy. What fake business? Ice cream business. You must be talking about the other one, right? Because the Pinocchio one's not associated with Wanda's house. Um, I think you're talking about the other ice cream place, right? Right? That I know. Who calls her ice cream Pinocchio? Pinocchio ice cream. And that's the thing too. Yeah, even if her older kids had a camera, kids enjoyed taking lots of pictures and would take pictures of their brothers. Yes, my daughter takes pictures of my son all the time, and he's so so annoyed by it. But I look at his phone, and he has pictures of my daughter too, and they have pictures together. So yeah, kids take pictures of each other. I'm thinking these kids didn't have no cameras, no electronics, no phones, no television. They didn't even have a damn football in that yard. How are they gonna have electronics? No, these kids. I don't know what the hell they had these kids doing. They weren't playing though. They weren't allowed to play because there was no damn toys in the yard. How you know what I mean? If they had electronics, that would surprise me. That would definitely surprise me because, I mean, there's always at least one, two. You got six damn kids. How is there no toys in that yard? And they're all boys. So how is there no toys in that yard? How is there no bicycles or basketball? No basketball hoop. I mean, I get that, but a football to toss around to your boys. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't understand it, to be honest. So I don't think they would have even had a camera. I don't. Yep, and that could be a possibility too, Kathy. Maybe they never got attached to the boys. Maybe they didn't get attached to them. Yeah, Tammy, I don't know what's going on with that. Everybody keeps saying Arizona and Florida. So I don't know. I don't want to give any mixed signals or anything. But yep, Arizona and Florida is what people keep saying. I don't know. I believe that she is here in Bakersfield still, but yeah, maybe they didn't have that connection. Arizona, that's where the lady who sold Jack the Ninjas of the house. That's where they live, I believe now. Um, no, not even a shelter. That was worse than a shelter. I mean, you could probably get treated better at a shelter. Tammy, I'm not gonna highlight that one, but the acts for the family. What do you mean by that one? Like, I haven't heard that one yet. Or you're just saying, you're thinking maybe that could be a possibility. Um, yeah. Where did that one go? Uh, right here. As far as Jamal having Thanksgiving dinner, the pictures of the boys, um, from Thanksgiving, I believe that they're with Jamal. That's where some of the pictures that we have came from. Was Thanksgiving with Jamal. Um, I could be wrong on that too, but who lets the kids play on the cold cement when it's too damn cold that you gotta make a fire? I know, right? And when the hell? Where'd it go? He's making a fire for the house has a heater. Well, you left. Oh my god, you left the hood. Knock it off. I mean, I do get it. I get that. They were building a fire and their kids are outside. Maybe they were. Uh, I don't know. Nothing makes sense though. It's like some of the things I say, I want to get it, but then it doesn't make sense. It's not super uncommon for people to have their kids outside playing, especially in their own backyard. Doesn't make sense that they just disappear. It also doesn't make sense that you take 6 minutes to drive down the street looking for them, which in those 6 minutes supposedly is included you talking to a neighbor. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that you would give an interview and not plead for your children back. Um, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that does not make sense. Yeah, I don't think so either, Angela. I don't think they ever made it to California City. I don't. Um, no, I don't think so. Is there anybody in here who thinks that they did make it to California City? Yeah, it's sad. It is sad. It wasn't fair. Everything they did. We discussed that on my last live. The process and how different people have different processes and stuff. You know. Wait, Mary. Someone on SP said what? I'm confused. So, are you talking about the acts performed on family members? The sex acts performed on family members or something? Forced? To me, he was making excuses. I thought they were going to find the kids, burned or worse. The way he told the story was scary. Joking aside, it was very sad for the boys and haven't stopped wondering. Yeah, you know what? The way that people were blowing up his hand and looking like there was burn marks. Yeah, that was scary. Um, that did that thought did come out. Yeah, yeah, Mary, I can go. I can go check that house out. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna go knock on the front door though. I could sit there for a minute and see. But as far as I knew, there was some Hispanic family that lived in that house. No, I don't think it's. I wouldn't call it wishful thinking. I think they're still alive too. Um, I think. I don't know, man. There's so many different scenarios. I don't think he hid them because of bio family because he ain't scared. I think he knows where they're at. They could have been sold, yeah. They could be with family, yeah, definitely. Like I said, hold on. Like I said before, there's been people who have said their kids were missing and they did it for the money. Who knows? Um, who knows? Mr. and Miss Williams, thank you. Yes, please give the video a thumbs up if you guys can. Yeah, if you guys can. Then subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I don't go live often, but there'll be different times where I go live where we can have an open discussion, open panel. The only thing I ask of everybody is not to bring drama in here. Um, that's the last thing we want is any drama, you know. Um, no, I don't think they ever made it to California City. I don't think so. I don't think so. Um, Forgive me if I'm wrong, but mm-mm. Yeah, I mean the craze. There's so many different possibilities of what could have happened. Pedro, you're not the only one who feels like that. I've seen multiple people say exactly what you're saying, and I think we all pray the boys are alive. Can we get some blue hearts for the boys down in the comment? Let's get some prayer emojis in here for the boys as well. We all hope and pray that they're alive, and everybody that's here watching right now. I mean, that says it alone. You know, Yes, Angela. Um, you know what? I gotta send a message on over to some of the news crews so they could go out there tomorrow too. I will be out there tomorrow at 3 for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna make the 11 o'clock one. I'm going to try if my plans work out. It's really light outside already. I just realized that. If my plans work out, I will be out there at both 11 and 3. Yes. Yes, Mary, we all want the boys to be found. Every single one of us here. Every single one of us here. Um, uh, Pedro, voice text doesn't always work. Especially in the live. There's sometimes it like lags the video and stuff like that. Cause I'm like, sometimes I do the same thing because it's just easier and it doesn't work out all the time. Um, I don't know, Tammy, but yeah, that's what's being said that a daycare is being ran down the street. And that's where the van's at. Um, I don't see so. I don't see why anybody can hurt a child either, but it happens. It happens. I think all of our hearts are hoping that they were there in California City because if they were in California City, um, we're let's see, how do I word this? If they were in California, I hope and pray they were because if they were, that means and in December, hopefully, that means that they haven't been. Well, they still have been gone for 80 plus days, so that's still a long time. Um, but that means that there is and will be evidence in that California City House and around that property that we know of. We don't know of any evidence. But then again, those brown bags taken from the California City House, we never got results on that. We never got anything back on that. And will we? I don't know. Um, and that's the thing. We need new pictures because right now we're going off of pictures of them being 2 and 3, I believe, 2 and 3. And so in a year you can change the law. Um, well, that's not exactly true, Kathy. I know they're not school age kids, so no immunizations wouldn't have been done. Here in California, I don't know where you're located. Your immunization records start after birth. Like they give them the first couple in the hospital, and then at 6 weeks they get another shot, and then at a month, is it 6 weeks and then a month or 2 month checkup? Right away they'll give you that yellow card, the immunization card though. So yes, immunization cards, uh, they're right after birth and stuff like that. Um, yeah, I hope to see you out there tomorrow too, Pedro. I am gonna go ahead and call it a night already, guys. Well, a morning because I gotta get up. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go to sleep for much, but yeah, no, pharmacies can't give out that information either. But yes, you guys. So let me go ahead and put this up because I'm gonna call it a night. This is the information for tomorrow. Once again, um, give me 1 second. Sorry, I had something stuck. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. Well, today, 11 a.m. Cottonwood and Pacheco. This is where Bakersfield police did their main investigation. Not investigation. The big search that at Cottonwood and Pacheco. They did a really big search out there with 50 plus people. Now LV, that's who's going to be hosting this search. 11 a.m. today. So that's in 4 hours. So in 4 hours, head out to Cottonwood and Pacheco if you guys don't stay sleeping. And if you guys can make it, there will be plenty of people going live. You guys, plenty of people will be going live during this event. Also at 3 p.m. at the Casa Loma Apartments will be held by, I believe, Roro's hosting this. It's going to be make noise for the boys, as well as a candlelight prayer. If you guys can't be here, light your candles up. That will also be going live, you guys. And then also, I'm going to throw this back out here. If you guys want shirts or masks, right now, this is the email right here to go ahead and contact. Also, we have the little number down here. If you guys have any information, please call the Bakersfield Police at 661-327-7111 or Secret Witness at 661-322-4040. But you guys, yes, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. So if you guys want to say your goodbyes to each other, your see you laters for those that I'll be seeing later today. Yes, I pray that somebody comes forward. Then we got to see if we have an update on the reward money as well, because I believe that went up, but I just got to confirm it. I will. I'm not gonna knock on the door, but I will be by the West House tomorrow, as well as the ice cream house, and as well as the childcare house. If it doesn't get too late, if it does, I'll be by the next day. So you guys are amazing. If you can, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. If you guys want to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. We'll be going live from here and there. Like I said, the only thing that I ask is that you guys don't, no drama or anything like that, you guys. I'm going to put this up here too. Banners are $30. Contact Roro. If you guys don't know how to get in contact with her, let me see real quick. If you guys can't contact her, where did it go? I'm going to put my email up here too. You guys can email me, and I will see her tomorrow. So then you guys can, I'll get that to her. She can email you back or whatnot. And then there's the email. So if you guys want banners and you don't know how to get in contact with Ro, I'm gonna have to get an email address for her tomorrow, so I can share with you guys. Thank you, Dana. Thank you. There it is. Oh, did you miss? Let's see. Secret tip. Oh, yeah. No, it's not 662. It's just 661. That's all. No big deal. That's not a big mess up. But yeah, guys. Okay, I put it back on the bottom. Roro has the banners, you guys. So huge shout out to her. $30 if you guys want one. Again, Keisha has the shirts and the masks. Email her. If you guys didn't get that email, I'll put it up again right here. Email her for those. Did it not go up? Oh no, it went back to mine. Okay, hold on. Right here it is. Gave her an email here. Face masks and shirts. And then also, and then Monday night, you guys, Keisha put together, she was able to reach out to America's Most Wanted. So Monday night on Fox at 9 p.m. She's making that happen. And make sure you guys go check out America's mostwanted.com to see when it's going to be airing in your area. Other than that, guys, I hope you guys have a good night. I hope you guys got your goodbyes in, your good nights in, your good mornings in, your good days in. I'm going to be cutting it here shortly. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for 4.5 hours. Last time we did 5 hours. I didn't think we were going to run this long. I thought maybe an hour to 2 is what we're going to do. Day, thank you. Day, I'm going to be looking into that email you sent me too. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you, Theo Pedro. Um, Thank you for being here. Yvette. Thank you, Yvette. Dana. Thank you guys. Thank all you guys, Mr. and Miss Williams. Um, Tammy, Dana, Day, Yvette, Angela, sorry, Lisa, Tammy, if I didn't already say that. Mary, thank you. Kathy, Anna, thank you. Yes, Mary, I'll look into that. I got it wrote down already. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off. I gotta try to get 4 hours, not even four. I gotta get 3 hours of sleep in because I gotta probably 2.5 to 3 hours of sleep is what I'm gonna get in because I gotta get up, get my kids ready. Um, Hopefully my sibling watches them and I can make it out at 11. And then get all my stuff together and head out. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys later. I'll let you guys know when the next live will be. Um, Good night, or not good night. I keep saying that. Good morning. And then I'll see you guys later. If I don't go live, there's gonna be plenty of people going live that you guys can see out there tomorrow. So all right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off. Thank you guys for watching, and go ahead and give this video a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, if you want to, go ahead and subscribe. I hope to see you guys out there. Hopefully, a lot of you guys can make it out there. The ones who are not physically able to make it out there, hopefully you guys are make it out there on the lives with the live videos and be able to watch them go live, and hopefully at 3 to say a prayer and light that candle for the boys. But other than that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the video. Thank you guys for watching, though.